to continue that education, understanding of current activity with gangs. There are a variety of places that this training and experience comes from.
Have you ever taught classes on criminal street gangs and criminal street gang activity? I
have.
Would you tell the jury about those classes?
Sure. So I'm a post-certified instructor, which means the state has put me through a training course to allow me to be an instructor. And I now teach a variety of courses on criminal street gangs, from initial recognition and identification courses to courses about investigating gang activity, as well as best practices around preparing gang cases for prosecution. I serve as an instructor for the Georgia Gang Investigators Association in several classes that we teach, including a basic gang investigator certification course, as well as our intermediate gang investigator certification course.
Do you ever teach persons other than law enforcement officers, for instance, prosecutors, about gang activity?
I do.
Tell the jury about that, please.
So oftentimes when teaching, especially within the Georgia Gang Investigators Association, we're teaching not only to law enforcement, but also to prosecutors and corrections. And we actually co-teach, and we'll often bring in prosecutors to serve as instructors as well within those courses. Additionally, I've had the opportunity to present on gangs to a variety of community groups over the years who wanted to know more about criminal street gangs. One example is Grady Hospital. Hospital technicians often are treating patients who may have been injured by way of gang activity, and they had some concerns about ensuring that.
Yes, Your Honor. The detective is not altering the testimony or the truth of the matter asserted.
I'll overrule the objection.
Thank you. You may go ahead, please.
So in treating patients that may have been a victim or potentially involved some way in gang activity, they wanted to ensure that they were able to protect both the patient that's being treated, as well as deal with any issues that may arise as family and friends respond to the hospital after an event would happen. So in an effort for patient care, I've done some training for them. I've also done gang presentations for groups that deal with refugees. Oftentimes refugee communities may find themselves with an unstable social environment around them, an unstable living environment that unfortunately often breeds criminal street gangs. And so groups that provide services to refugees oftentimes will want training to help them intervene and dissuade young people from joining or being involved in street gangs, and to help the community respond to that in a way that's healthy and good. So not only in law enforcement and prosecutors, but I've also had the chance many times to share gang information with members of the community who are helping to solve this issue.
When you are interacting with prosecutors, what is it that you are attempting to train prosecutors on that you feel will in any way be useful to prosecutors?
Objection, irrelevant.
Overruled. Excuse me. So one of the things that we realized along the way of working with prosecutors on criminal street gang investigations is that oftentimes we expect prosecutors to understand what we're seeing on the street with street gangs the same way that we see it. The reality is that oftentimes we are on the street or in the middle of investigations on a daily basis when prosecutors may handle a wide variety of cases, some of which may involve gang activity, some of which may not. But at any rate, it's important for prosecutors to understand what we see as investigators, what we're looking for in our investigations, and what evidence may be available to present in court at such time as there's a prosecution presented.
Do you have an estimate of how many criminal street gangs you've investigated during the course of your law enforcement career? And by investigated, I mean led the investigation, been involved in the investigation, or assisted in some other way?
It would be a rough estimate. It's certainly dozens and likely over 100 different gangs or groups over the years.
Would you tell the jury what your responsibilities currently are as a gang investigator?
So my responsibilities as a gang investigator at this point honestly encompass almost every aspect of gang investigations. I and others in my unit respond often to crime scenes where gang activity may be suspected, either as a victim or a suspect. We conduct investigations ourselves within our unit, which means we may actually carry out interviews, recover evidence, and actually do the investigation of the crime itself. We also support other units within the Atlanta Police Department and even other agencies around the area. So if a specialized unit like our homicide unit, our robbery unit, burglary, things like that, if they have a crime they believe may have some tie to gang activity, we may support their investigation with any information or intelligence that we have to offer, as well as participating in their investigation with them. And then I'm also, within my assignment at the gang unit, co-assigned with the United States Marshal Service Southeast Regional Fugitive Task Force, and also with the Georgia Bureau of Investigation, their statewide gang task force. So between those two assignments, I investigate gang activity, not only in the Atlanta area, but also around the state, and also am often involved in seeking fugitives who are wanted for crimes in connection with criminal gang activity.
Can you tell the jury an estimate of how many gang members that you've come in contact with or interviewed over your years with the Atlanta Police Department?
At this point, it's thousands.
I'm sorry.
At this point, it's thousands.
And when you do come in contact with gang members or alleged gang members, what is your purpose of speaking with them?
Well, it certainly depends on the situation. As I've stated, sometimes we're arresting gang members. Sometimes we're arresting them for warrants that they already have. Sometimes we're making probable cause arrests where we've witnessed a crime, or we've had a crime reported to us and we're making arrests at that time. Other times, particularly when I first started out as a gang officer, I didn't know a lot about gangs. And one thing that I did as a patrol officer, I continued as a gang officer, is I like to get out and talk to people. I like to talk to people who are not suspected of crime, who are just members of the community, who lived on my beat. I like to talk to people who I thought may be connected with crime. There's no reason for me not to have some relationship or knowledge or rapport with them if we're going to be interacting on the street. So I did the same thing with gang members. Oftentimes, as a new gang officer, I'd ride around, and if I saw somebody doing some activity or doing something obvious, stop and talk to them. And what I found was that oftentimes gang members would be very forthcoming. They were very proud of their gang affiliation or proud of that association. And
Your Honor, I would like to respond.
Hold on. The objections, confrontation clause, right? Okay, all right.
Your Honor, the confrontation clause is not implicated when we are not offering the information for the truth of the testimony that is being offered.
Overrule the objection, Mr. Steele.
And
Overrule the objection, Mr. Steele.
you may go ahead. Please.
so gang members will often be very forthcoming about their affiliation and their activities. Some would not be, and that was fine too. We'd go on about our business. But over time, developing those relationships becomes important as a police officer in doing our job.
When you received information from these various sources, be it community members, people who may have been affiliated with criminal street gangs, do you always take that information at face value and believe it as factual?
No, certainly not.
Do you take any efforts or any steps to corroborate the information that you gained during these encounters with various members of the community?
Overruled.
We absolutely do.
And what kind of steps, could you tell the jury a little bit about them, do you take?
And again, this depends on the case. The goal here is that, especially in getting out and having conversations, is that I have conversations with multiple people. So we start to get different points of view from different people and starting to see where those things line up. But we also have the opportunity to investigate and see if what we find through a criminal investigation actually matches up with what we're hearing from either a community member or even from a gang member themselves. We sometimes will monitor jail phone calls. We will sometimes monitor social media. We will go through incident reports and look at incidents that have happened over time to see if those are consistent with what we're being told by whoever that person may be. We've engaged in wiretaps, court-ordered wiretaps of phones during our criminal investigations. And we, of course, again, share information amongst investigators around the metro area and, of course, around the country.
What use do you have with jail phone calls, social media, wiretaps, and things of that nature as it relates to criminal street gang investigations?
Well, gang members are just like the rest of us. They communicate with people. They communicate with them over the phone. They communicate with them via social media. Oftentimes, their communications are going to include communications about their gang or about their gang's activities. So those are sources where we can find some of those communications that may shed light on our investigation.
So Earlier, when you spoke about encountering people in the community, you said you see someone wearing a particular color or doing particular things.
Repeating the direct.
I'm going to overrule the objection, Mr. Steele. She's just pointing out time and place. Overruled.
Thank you, Your Honor. And doing a particular thing. And you said that you get out and talk to them. Do you get out and arrest them, or do you get out and you stop risks, or what is it that you're doing? Can you see people wearing a particular
Now
color?
that's leading. Okay, so you can rephrase that one.
When you get out and speak to them, is it solely for the purpose of making an arrest?
Objection, asked and answered.
Overruled.
No, ma'am.
Would you elaborate a little bit?
Sure. In law enforcement, we call these field contacts or field interviews. They're non-custodial, and essentially, it's just like I'd have a conversation with any one of you on the street or anybody else on the street. You can approach someone, hey, how you doing? Do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? And then you just engage in a conversation. My style was always to introduce myself and to try to do so in sort of a disarming way, so they understood that I'm not here to hassle you. I'm not here to arrest you. I'm not here to give you a hard time. Just want to chat for a minute. Once you get over that initial thing, a conversation is potentially going to happen if the person's willing to have that conversation. But it's literally just to stop and chat and talk with someone who's free to leave at any time during that conversation.
In the course of your duties as a gang investigator, are you also tasked with protecting potential gang members or alleged gang members?
Absolutely.
Does the interaction that you have in the community with people who are gang members and non-gang members alike in any way lend itself to your ability to protect gang members?
It does. Quite often our interactions with gang members are not only when they've committed a crime, but oftentimes when they are the victims of a crime. And it's important to me personally as a law enforcement officer that they understand that we are going to pursue criminal investigations
Overruled.
where they are the victim of a crime, just as we would if they committed a crime. And oftentimes it is within that context that we're communicating or talking to a gang member.
Would you tell the jury the type of information you seek to gain during your interaction with people that you believe may be criminal street gang members?
Sure. So it can be things simply to understand more about the gang identifier that I believe I'm seeing. If I'm seeing something that I think may be an indicator of gang activity, I may ask that person what that particular thing means to them. It could be that what I'm seeing is not an indicator of gang activity. But if they say that it is, then what I would then attempt to learn is more about the gang itself, what their understanding and their participation in the gang is, and what their interaction and participation in the gang consists of.
Do you also seek to learn about its member structure, ranks, rivalries, etc.?
Absolutely.
When you receive the information from your contacts on the street or your colleagues at APD, do you ever share the information with other agencies?
I do.
And for what purpose do you do that?
The purpose is always to help further other criminal investigations that may involve the same people or groups.
And along those lines, do those other agencies share information with you?
They do.
How is it that you and other law enforcement agencies engage in this information sharing that you're speaking about?
One way that we do that, I've mentioned to you earlier, which is attendance at gang intelligence meetings, which are hosted in several places around the metro area, as well as around the state. That's one forum whereby we all end up in the same room together and can discuss or share information that we believe may be relevant to the group as a whole. Also, through the Georgia Gang Investigators Association, we may also distribute intelligence or intelligence requests to the membership around the state in an effort to spread that more widely. And beyond that, we also develop our own personal relationships and connections. So we get to know each other across jurisdictions or even within our own agency over time. And so therefore we have people we can reach out to that may know a particular area or a particular gang in case we need some specialized information.
Now, have you ever been called to aid in or execute a search warrant?
I have.
And as it relates to criminal street gang activity, would you tell the jury how many search warrants you've been a part of since you have worked with the gang unit?
I couldn't count. I mean, it would be dozens and maybe even hundreds at this point.
what type of information would you typically gain from the execution of a search warrant as it relates to a gang investigation? Bless you.
So as with any criminal investigation, a search warrant is a tool that may allow us to uncover evidence of an underlying crime. That could be evidence of, a weapon or other item that may have been used in the commission of the crime. It could allow us to recover the proceeds of the crime, what was maybe taken or stolen during a particular crime. Other types of physical evidence that may be available. More particularly in a gang investigation, when we secure a search warrant, we may be asking additionally to search for evidence of a criminal street gang as well, and a person's association with a criminal street gang. That could include things like clothing, attire, gang rosters or books of knowledge, written documents about the gang. That could include photographs, digital evidence, a variety of things that may indicate whether a particular crime was what we would say participation in a gang's activities. There may be some gang connection to the crime itself. So a specialized gang investigator, may be asked to help with drafting or writing a search warrant to include an explanation for the judge as to why we're seeking additional evidence, particularly related to a gang.
Is it common for sworn law enforcement officers to seek out your expertise in identifying gangs and gang members?
It is.
Have you ever been qualified as an expert in criminal street gangs and criminal street gang activity?
I have.
How many times?
Over 25 times.
Do you know what jurisdictions?
I do.
Would you tell the jury?
In Fulton, Newton, and Cherokee counties.
Your Honor, at this time, the state tenders Mark Belknap as an expert in the field of criminal street gang recognition, investigation, identification, and practices.
Same objection.
Any counsel wish to voir dire, Detective Belknap?
No, Your Honor, just read.
Okay, I'll note your objection for the purpose of the record. At this point in time, hearing none, the court will designate Detective Belknap as an expert in criminal street gang recognition, investigation, identification, and practices.
Thank you, Your Honor. Detective Belknap, are you aware of the legal definition of a criminal street gang?
I am.
Understanding the court will give the law to the jury that it is to employ, but what legal definition of criminal street gang do you employ during your investigation?
Same objection, Your Honor.
Overruled.
The Atlanta Police Department uses the same definition that comes from our state law, and that is that a criminal street gang is any organization, association, or group of 3 or more persons.
Contemporaneous jury instruction that you do the law.
Mr. Steele, I'm going to overrule that at this point in time, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, but I'll give you the law related to that you'll apply the facts and evidence as you determine them to be before the case is submitted to you.
So Detective Belknap, would you tell the jury what definition you employ during your investigations?
Yes, ma'am. It's a criminal street gang is any organization, association, or group of 3 or more persons associated in fact, whether formal or informal, who participate in criminal gang activity.
Now, what is the definition of criminal gang activity that you use during your investigations?
So,
Overruled, please, and there'll be a continuing objection. Thank you.
criminal gang activity is defined as the commission, the attempted commission, the conspiracy to commit, or the solicitation, intimidation, or coercion of another person to commit any of a number of crimes that are listed out within the act. Without going through all of those completely for you, they fall broadly into 4 categories, and those are crimes against persons, crimes against property, firearms, and narcotics. There are some additional charges listed out that we can investigate, which include things like recruiting someone to join a street gang, trying to prevent someone from leaving a street gang, attempting to keep someone from testifying against a street gang, attempting to help someone escape from custody, and some other things like that, particular to criminal street gang investigations.
Now, does the group of 3 or more people that you mentioned to the jury in the definition that your agency employs, do they have to commit the crime together in order to be charged with or prosecuted for criminal gang activity?
I'll sustain objections to that.
So would you explain to the jury how it is that you make a distinction as a gang investigator between a crime that is committed solely for personal reasons versus a crime that is intended to further the interests of a street gang?
I'm an overruled objection. Mr. Steele.
You may explain to
You
me.
may explain if you can remember the question, sir.
I can, would you like to hear?
It's a big question, Ms. Love. I don't know if we can break that down at all.
Why don't you rephrase the question?
I can rephrase that question. As a gang investigator, do you consider every crime committed by a gang member criminal gang activity?
I do not.
And in what circumstances would a crime committed by a gang member not be considered gang activity? Just give the jury some examples.
That's not beyond the ken of the jury.
Overruled, Mr. Steele.
If we believe a particular crime was committed by a gang member, what we're looking for is to determine whether or not that crime was committed as participation in a particular gang's activities. Certainly, a member of a gang could commit a crime that may have nothing to do with the gang itself. As an example, if a gang member is at home with his wife or girlfriend and they get into an argument, not an argument over the gang, just an argument over, some household chores or whatever relationship problems they have, and it turns physical, that person could be arrested for domestic violence battery, something of that nature. Unless that crime had something to do with the gang, it would just be a crime committed by that person, separate from the gang's activities.
How do you determine, or what do you look for in determining whether a crime is in furtherance of a particular criminal street gang?
One of the important things we have to understand is what the gang's activities are. We may know that a person's a member of a gang, but we need to understand what the gang does. What are their criminal activities? So once we understand that, we may look at a variety of factors during our investigation. We'll attempt to uncover the motive for the crime as the perpetrator saw it. We may ask questions of the victim. How did the victim perceive this crime? Did the victim perceive this as some act of retaliation by a criminal street gang? Or did they perceive this as being something having to do with them being a member of a rival gang? We may look at the location where this crime has happened. Gangs often will control turf or territory for the purpose of committing crime, and so they will then commit those crimes in their area where they feel like they may be safe from prosecution or safe from rivals during the commission of their crimes. We may also look at with whom they commit these crimes. Obviously, we're talking about a group of people, and they're working together for a purpose, and they're working together for a reason, the same way any other group of people works together. So if they're working with other gang members to participate in these crimes, that may be an indicator that a particular crime is going to be part of that gang's activities.
When you first started out as a patrol officer with APG, did you observe signs of what you thought were criminal street gang activity just during your daily work?
Objection, this is so great.
Overruled, Mr. Steele.
Could you ask the question again?
Yes. When you first began working as a patrol officer with the Atlanta Police Department, you said that were you familiar with criminal gangs and criminal gang activity? We'll start there.
I had some familiarity with criminal gangs, yes.
And as you conducted your responsibilities with the Atlanta Police Department, were you aware of criminal street gangs in the city of Atlanta at that time?
I was aware. I would honestly say that I probably missed a lot of stuff early on, even as a new police officer. But during the course of my career, I began to recognize and notice criminal gang activity more so than I had in the past.
You said you probably missed a lot of stuff. What do you mean by that? What are you talking about?
Your Honor, I don't even know what year we're talking about. I object. Relevance, Your Honor.
I'll sustain it as to form. You can rephrase.
Yes. Did you always recognize signs of criminal gang activity when you started out as a patrol officer?
Objection, yes, and answer.
Overruled.
Well, it's hard to say. I only suspect that I miss things now because I know a lot more than I did then. And looking back, I likely just didn't understand connections, didn't understand identifiers that I was seeing and things of that nature early on.
Were you at the time that you started with the police department familiar with larger criminal street gangs in larger jurisdictions like California, Chicago?
I had some familiarity, yes.
And did you see in Atlanta those kind of gangs when you first started out?
I did not initially interact with those types of gangs in Atlanta.
What, during the course of your time as an investigator with the gang unit and with the Atlanta Police Department, what type of gangs have you found to exist in the city of Atlanta? And compare them, if you will, to gangs that might exist in, for instance, California.
Objection, Your Honor. Compound question.
I sustain the question. You can rephrase it, break it down.
Breaking it down, are you able to describe for the jury the types of gangs that you have encountered during your time as a law enforcement officer?
I can.
City of Atlanta.
I can. There are many different types of gangs, but there are really three categories that we typically look at as far as the criminal street gangs that we see here. And those three categories are traditional, non-traditional, and hybrid street gangs. And to your question, I've seen all three of those types in my time working with the Atlanta Police Department.
Would you explain to the jury what a traditional street gang is in your words?
Sure. So traditional street gangs are going to be gangs that you may be familiar with even from television and movies and things of that nature. These may be West Coast Bloods and Crips. It may be, folk gangs like the Gangster Disciples from Chicago, other blood sets from up in New York and New Jersey. But those traditionally styled gangs, what distinguishes a traditionally styled gang is that they may be national or international, but aren't necessarily. It's really more about the structure of the gang itself. A traditional gang will have a strict hierarchy or structure with leaders who give orders down through that chain of command. They may often codify the rules of the gang into what we call a gang Bible or a book of knowledge. They'll actually write down maybe an oath, a pledge, a way to identify other members through a call and response type interaction. They may have coded language that members will use to hide activities. They may have codes that they'll use as ways to identify each other and communicate. They'll wear particular sets of identifiers, which may include things like wearing colors, like flags, gang bandanas, things of that nature. They may make custom clothing or jewelry, or all types of things that they can wear. But again, the main thing to understand about a traditional gang is that structure, that consistency, and that sort of rigor around that gang. Non-traditional gangs are sort of on the other end of that spectrum, and these are the types of gangs that I initially saw in Atlanta and likely didn't recognize for what they truly were. Non-traditional gangs are typically neighborhood-based groups. In Atlanta, traditionally, those groups were often based around our housing projects, and so they may have had much looser affiliations. There may not have been a leadership structure at all. It may have been that some older members had more influence or got more respect, but there wasn't necessarily a strict, chain of command with named ranks and a method by which you would move up that chain of command. They'll have specific identifiers, but they may have less identifiers than a traditional gang, and those identifiers may change. Because they're local, because it's their own thing, if they want to rebrand and sort of change things, they don't really have anybody to answer to. They can change those identifiers kind of as they will. And members of those gangs may be allowed to leave the gang. If they move out of the area, maybe there's not an expectation that they continue to participate in the gang's activities. If someone moves into the area and gets to know or becomes friendly with members of that group, they may be adopted into the group even though they're not from there. But it's a much more loosely structured organization. Even though it still meets the criteria for being a criminal street gang, based on our statutory definition.
Overruled.
Based on our definition of a street gang and the activities that they participate in. So that's
Before you go into the next portion of your response, I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 1 and ask you if you recognize State's Exhibit 1, which has been provided to the court.
I do.
How do you recognize State's Exhibit 1?
And this is a printed copy of a demonstrative prepared for this testimony.
Will the demonstrative that you have prepared assist the jury with understanding your testimony and help you to explain it better?
I hope so.
Your Honor, the state tenders a State Exhibit 1 demonstrative for the assistance of the jury.
Can I ask one question of the witness?
What is it, sir?
About state exhibit,
Yes, sir.
right, or?
It states one. States one.
And I object to Mr. Steele questioning the witness out of turn. We have provided the exhibit to defense counsel, and I would ask that he be required to pose the question to the court.
Yeah, what's your question, Mr. Steele?
When was state's exhibit number, and I'm being told it's 2, but I'm being
It's
told
one.
1 also.
Because we have 1A is the other thing that was admitted, the CV. So this is 1.
Okay. Thank you. When was it originally created is my question in order to make the objection, not this one, but the original.
When you cross him, you can ask him that question, okay? All right.
Then I maintain my objection.
Okay, that's fine. Your objection's noted, in addition to what was heard. Yes, go ahead. Mr. Sharp?
Then we have
Yes, you may, sir.
I'd also like to add 24-4-404A is implicated by stage 1A.
All right, sir. So noted. Overruled. States 1 is admitted for purposes of the demonstrative aid.
Thank you, Your Honor. Permission to publish.
Yes.
Thank
You may publish it.
Your Honor, this is just for the record, not to go out to the jury.
That's correct, sir. Demonstrative aid doesn't go to the jury, sir.
I'm going to give you a clicker and ask that you utilize the State's Exhibit 1 as necessary to explain your testimony.
Okay.
So would you go ahead and start with the first part of what has been listed as State's Exhibit 1 and talk about that with the jury?
So one thing we haven't discussed yet is what you now see on the screen, which we call the gang triangle. This is a graphical representation of what our gang investigations are seeking when we're investigating potential violations of our Street Gang Act. What we're looking for is evidence that a person who is employed by or associated with a criminal street gang has participated in that gang's activities through the commission of those enumerated criminal offenses from the statute. And so we're looking for a nexus or a connection between those three elements to find if there may have been a violation of the law.
And let me ask you this. Does the Atlanta Police Department have criteria to identify or confirm gang members?
We do.
Would you explain those to the jury?
And I'll just make a point that may just be semantics. We don't typically use the term confirming gang members. Our goal is to, when we can, identify whether someone is a member or associate of a criminal street gang as it relates to our investigations. And so in order to help us do that, we use a 6 criteria system that was developed in California over 30 years ago, has been used since that time all around the country in this effort. The first criteria is when someone self-admits membership in the gang. The second criteria is when that person is identified by an informant with previously tested reliability. The third is when the person is identified by an informant who is previously untested or has previously unknown reliability, but that information is independently corroborated. The fourth is when a person resides in or frequents a known gang's area, adopts the style of dress or mannerisms or other distinguishing characteristics of that gang, and associates with other known gang members within that context.
Detective Belknap.
I'm sorry, I was giving them time to write.
Okay.
Yeah. The fifth is when a person's arrested several times in the company of other identified or known gang members for crimes consistent with that gang's activities. And the final category is when someone shows some signs or indications of being associated with the gang, but doesn't meet one of those other criteria, we may categorize them as a gang associate. And for us, the way that we teach this and the way that we employ that, it's that the person associates with them within the context of the criminal activity of the gang, not just that they know the gang member or maybe family or something like that. It's that they associate them within the context of the gang's criminal activities.
Can I maybe approach briefly?
Yes, Mr. Steele. All right, everybody. Overrule the objection.
Thank you, Your Honor. Detective, does a person have to meet all of the criteria that you just explained to the jury in order to be considered a gang member or associate?
They do not.
That's good.
Overruled, sir.
That does not mean
Overruled, sir. No speaking objection. No speaking objection.
it's not down in Kennedy.
Overruled, Mr. Steele, and do not speak your objection again.
You may answer.
They do not need to meet all the criteria.
Traditionally, when you're talking about a traditional gang, are there particular ways that gang members join a gang?
There are.
Would you tell those to the jury?
There are three typical ways that someone joins or becomes a member of a criminal street gang. The first one is to be beat into the gang. That means the prospective member endures a physical beating of some generally set duration of time by some number of the members in order to gain or be initiated into the gang. The second way is to be blessed into the gang. That may be someone who has some sort of family or relationship tie with people in the gang. They may have done something for the gang, committing crimes for them or things of that nature. Sometimes it's a financial commitment. There are a variety of ways that someone avoids the beat-in process or avoids another initiation process and is just blessed or granted membership within the gang. The third way is to be sexed into a gang. This is typically for female members where they may endure having sex with multiple members of a gang or a member of the gang in order to gain admission into the gang.
In your experience during your time as a law enforcement officer and through your training and education, what have you determined to be the motivators for persons to join a criminal street gang?
Yeah, in conversations with gang members, you'll hear, and we have heard, a lot of different reasons that they give.
One at a time. Okay, and I've heard two other from Mr. Matthews and Mr. Steele. Okay.
Your Honor, my response is that this is something that has been personally observed by a person who's not even an expert by the court, on which he has based his opinions. So it helps form the basis of his opinions. It's not a confrontation clause issue. I believe there are no objections.
I'm overruling the objection. I'm overruling objection, Mr. Sharp.
Go ahead. Would you explain to the jury what you learned during your time as a gang investigator have been motivators, or what motivates people to join a criminal gang?
So oftentimes I've heard people cite reasons, things like to have a sense of family, maybe to have protection, relationship, and things of that nature. And as I've gotten further into this field and had more in-depth interviews and more in-depth conversations, and certainly a lot more observations, essentially what it boils down to in my experience most of the time is the pursuit of money, power, and respect.
Approximately how many gang members are there in the city of Atlanta?
We've identified over 3,500 gang members within the city, although we believe, based on FBI estimates, that there may be as many as 10,000 or more within the city. The FBI has also stated that they believe there are
hearsay and confrontation clause.
Your Honor, this is,
I'll overrule the objection.
you may go ahead.
And the FBI has stated also that they believe there may be as many as 40 to 50,000 gang members in the metro Atlanta area.
And based on your training, background, and experience, what sort of crimes are gangs and gang members responsible for in Fulton County?
They're responsible for a variety of crimes, everything from property crimes, auto thefts, burglaries, entering autos, stealing things out of cars, shoplifting, burglaries, things of that nature, also including armed robberies, carjackings, shootings, and up to and including murders. Additionally, narcotic sales, probably the most common crime that we see from gang members, the distribution and sales of narcotics.
And how does the distribution and sales of narcotics tend to further the interests of a gang?
For most of our criminal street gangs that I've investigated, their staple crime is the sale and distribution of narcotics. It provides income to the members and to the gang itself, and that's often the motivator for gangs to control a particular turf or territory, is so they have a place to conduct these activities. So that's oftentimes a primary crime and forms sort of a foundation of what the gang's activities are.
Is there any significance to the word respect in gang culture based on your training and experience?
There is.
Would you explain it to the jury?
So in the context of a criminal street gang, the word respect might not mean the same thing that it could mean to you or to other people. Criminal gang members really define respect more honestly as being feared. Being respected means that they are feared by people in the community who may not testify against them as a witness to a crime, may not be willing to report a crime if they're a victim. It means that their rivals respect them in the sense that they'd be afraid to retaliate against them or do violence against them. So it sort of protects them from a potential crime from a rival gang. And it really is focused around that fear that's projected out to others around them.
And does that fear or that respect in any way insulate them from repercussion for their activity.
Yeah, that's the purpose of it. That goal of money, power, and respect is to increase their own reputation, increase their own ability to retaliate and do violence to the extent that it keeps someone else from being able to do violence against them, and therefore they can do what they want to do, which in the context of criminal street gangs is conduct criminal activity.
And what are the ways that criminal street gangs gain respect?
Really within gang culture, there are sort of two ways to participate in gang activity. One is sort of colloquially termed banging, and the other one is hustling. Hustling is earning income for the gang. That may be selling narcotics, it may be stealing, it may be doing robberies, things of that nature, but it's earning income, it's bringing in money and funding that then benefits the gang as a whole. Banging is sort of the other side of that, and that's doing violence on behalf of the gang. That may be violence committed against other gang members, rival gang members, maybe as retaliation or maybe as a proactive act against a rival gang. It could mean responding to some slight, some disrespect that was issued to the gang by engaging in a fight or shooting or something of that nature. But those are sort of the two ways that we see this happen. And oftentimes within the gang, there may be people designated on one side or the other. Someone who's doing more banging, who's doing more violence, may not be expected to stand on the street corner and sell narcotics. And likewise, someone who's bringing in money, they may be using some of that money to continue to support those who are doing the violence and the protection work for the gang as well.
And how does a gang gain respect within the gang itself?
So in order to gain respect within the gang, you've got to be successful at one of those two aspects of gang life. Either you're bringing in money for the gang or you're doing violence. And honestly, violence is probably the main way that gang members move up within the gang.
Is the term payback in any way significant in gang culture?
It is.
Would you explain to the jury how?
Payback is crucial to street gangs. If you're in the criminal world and if you're pursuing that respect as a level of protection, then if someone does something to you, whether something violent or even something just disrespectful, a failure to respond to that begins to erode that sort of wall of protection you've built by building this reputation. And so in order to maintain or even to establish a reputation, in gang world, payback is a must. You've got to respond violently, and you've got to respond in a way that's significant enough to head off any future potential response to that. Payback is essential for a gang member if they want to preserve that reputation and preserve that protection that they've tried to build through that violent reputation.
And what about answering back as it relates to payback? What are some of the ways in which a gang or a gang member might answer back?
So oftentimes, as you can imagine, this begins this back and forth, particularly between rival gangs, where a gang is in some way insulted or disrespected or victimized, and then they respond in kind against the rival gang. And that gang then now has to do the same thing. They've got to respond as well. And so then they will respond and answer back and respond to that violence with more violence themselves. And this is sort of the foundation, the beginning of gang wars. This is where these things come from. And they can often carry on for quite a long time, but it starts this back and forth where no one wants to back down and lose what they've gained.
Earlier, you began talking about the difference and the different types of gangs, and you started out with traditional, and then you went into non-traditional. Is there another type of gang that you're aware of?
There is.
In Fulton County? Would you explain that to the jury?
Sure. So that third type of gang is a hybrid street gang. So as you know, the word hybrid simply means a blend of two or more things together. You've likely heard that term in the context of, say, in current times, a hybrid car. It's a car that is powered both with an electric motor and a gas motor. Hybrid vehicles have both. They can be driven by a battery. They can also be driven by gasoline, but it's one car. Those two things are blended together into that vehicle. So hybrid street gangs blend the elements of two or more types of other street gangs. The types of hybrid gangs we typically see here in Atlanta, which began emerging around my time coming into the gang unit in 2009 and 2010, are these hybrid street gangs. And what those are typically a local gang, a local non-traditional gang that has now aligned itself with a traditional gang. So they now have a relationship, in what we often see as an actual formal relationship with a traditional gang from somewhere else in the country. We see this in relationships between our gangs and Chicago gangs, New York gangs, LA gangs, and other places. And that hybrid part is that those local gangs will begin to adopt those identifiers for the traditional gang, but they will also retain and continue to use the identifiers that they have for their own local gang as well. They'll begin to blend those two identifiers together. They may also engage in a leadership structure within that traditional gang, but may still have their own structure locally within their local group at the same time. This was a very new thing for us in 2009 and 2010. We've not seen this before. And in gang culture, in the past, traditional gangs existed in one neighborhood in one place. That's the only place that they were. They didn't expand outside of that. They didn't have other locations that they existed. And what we started seeing was these traditional gangs, essentially adopting a franchise model where they would go to other places and form partnerships with local gangs that were already established in a particular neighborhood or territory and partner with them and essentially franchise them to be a part of their network. And we've seen these traditional gangs build out national networks all over the country, not just in Atlanta, not just in Georgia, but in other states all over the country where they have these relationships, share information, resources, and personnel, and operate towards common purposes.
When you talk about operating towards common purposes, how does starting or sharing a franchise model of a gang, how does that further any purpose of the traditional gang or of a hybrid gang or of the people who are members of either or both?
So if your gang exists in one place, in one neighborhood, that's all the turf that you have, particularly if you're a narcotics selling organization, but no matter what kind of crime that you commit, that's the limiting factor in your ability to earn income or earn money for your gang or earn reputation. The only way then to grow or expand is to move into other areas. You've heard about these things from the past where you'd have these gang wars between rival neighborhoods or gangs that were trying to take over somebody else's turf. So that's one way to do it. You can go in with violence and expand your territory and take over for somebody else. You kill everybody that's there, you shoot everybody, chase them all off, and now you've got more territory. But maybe a less costly way to do that in the terms of human life is to offer a financial incentive to someone, to understand that there's a mutually beneficial opportunity to connecting with another group. This happens all the time in business. We, of course, see this every day when companies merge or do business together. Gangs have adopted that same model. It's more of a criminal enterprise model where they're doing business with other gangs, often in formal partnerships and sometimes simply as alliances where they just work towards the same purpose. But it expands their ability to make and control money and territory, building that reputation and power and money for the gang.
Looking back at the demonstrative that's on the screen, how does the gang triangle assist or aid in your investigation and pursuit of investigations regarding criminal street gangs?
I treat this almost as a way to say it's almost like a heart check during an investigation. If we're looking, a heart check. Sure. If you're looking at an investigation and you're trying to determine if gang activity has occurred and it may be a violation of the state's gang law, again, what we're asked to do is find a connection between all three elements. I keep a picture of this up at my desk. I keep it I keep it around me so that it's present when I'm doing my investigation. So I ensure that my investigation is seeking to find that link between each element of this triangle. So it's a good reference point for a gang investigator to be able to focus on meeting all of the required elements or pursuing evidence of all the required elements of a potential violation, rather than missing one or even sometimes two of these and actually believing you got a gang crime when you really don't.
Now, as we go through the next slide in your demonstrative aid, you click to the next one.
Yes, ma'am.
You've already given to the jury the definition of the criminal street gang that you utilize. And as we go forward, you talked about the criminal street gang elements and identifiers. Looking at the criminal street gang elements and identifiers, how are each of those implicated in the gang triangle that you talked about?
This is just a more streamlined look at that.
Ask and answer.
I sustain the objection.
And going on further, what are clique or crews or boys as it relates to non-traditional gangs?
Sometimes these less formal groups will refer to themselves, or have in the past referred to themselves by more casual names like that. They won't refer to themselves as a gang necessarily, but they may call themselves a clique or a crew or boys or whatever it is.
And the existence of a criminal street gang that you have on the screen right now, would you talk a little bit about the evidence that you would look for in determining whether one does exist?
We take as our guide what the law says potentially could be evidence of a criminal street gang, which includes things like a common name or common identifiers, which include signs, symbols, tattoos, graffiti, attire, or other distinguishing characteristics.
During your time as an investigator with the city of Atlanta, have you heard of the gang or have you heard of a group called Raised on Cleveland?
I have.
Would you tell the jury when you first encountered that group?
I first heard of the gang Raised on Cleveland likely in late 2009 or early 2010.
And would you describe what that group, how that group identifies? What were the identifiers that allowed you to recognize it?
Sure, and I believe we have a demonstrative for this. So the gang Raised on Cleveland, we began observing in the Cleveland Avenue area, the area surrounding Cleveland Avenue in Southwest Atlanta. We believe the gang was formed in 2006 or 7. As I've said, I came to the gang unit in 2009 and began interacting with them shortly after that. And we have identified over 100 members or associates of that gang through the extent of that investigation.
Is there a shortened name for, you have it on the next slide, for that group?
Sure. So they called themselves Raised on Cleveland, but they also referred to themselves as Rock Gang or Rock Crew.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, within gangs, oftentimes, especially as they grow larger, there may be subsets or crews or cliques within the gang itself, smaller groups of people who are maybe closer or tighter within that larger organization. So you can imagine an organization of over 100 people, there are certainly going to be sort of subgroups within that. Within ROC, a couple of those were Young Crew, which they called Young Brew, and we'll explain a little bit more about that in just a minute. And also another one called Young Loyalty. Raised on Cleveland was one of the earliest of those gangs that I told you earlier called hybrid gangs. They were a local group, obviously Raised on Cleveland. They're saying we were all from Cleveland Avenue area. They're all from that area. But we began seeing them and observing them picking up the identifiers that we would traditionally associate with gangs that are associated with the Bloods. They started wearing red bandanas. They started using the number 5, including in 5-point stars. They started using their own hand sign. Again, that's a local thing, this triangle hand sign. They would get tattoos with the gang's name, ROC or Rock Crew, things of that nature. And they would add in, along with that, those 5-point stars or the number 5 or adding in red accents to their tattoos particularly. They would tag up the area in their community with the gang's name and with some of these same identifiers that we associate with the Bloods. And of course, tagging that was meant to disrespect rival gangs, including the Crips, which are of course the sort of mortal enemy of the Bloods. They began wearing, of course, red bandanas, also custom clothing for the gang itself, which incorporated both their local identifiers and those national traditional identifiers, including some shirts that said, "So what, we blooded," announcing that they were associated with the Bloods. And they began taking on other blood gang identifiers, including those for a particular blood gang called Sex Money Murder.
Now, were they associated with any other gangs within the city of Atlanta?
They were. Two gangs they associated with were from the Cleveland Avenue sort of greater area, which were Red Cartel and Creek City. And they also formed an alliance, a partnership with 30 Deep, which was based in the Mechanicsville neighborhood.
Now, how are you all able to determine, or in your opinion rather, was Raised on Cleveland, that group that you named called Rock Crew, was that a criminal street gang?
Yes, ma'am.
Basis.
Not beyond the intent of the jury.
Overruled objection, Mr. Steele.
Yes, ma'am.
Objection, Your Honor, also.
Overruled, Mr. Sharp.
And how is it that you are able to classify, what is it that forms the basis for your opinion that Rock Crew was a criminal street gang?
As shown on this previous slide, these are some, it's an overview of the identifiers that we saw that matched up with what the law lays out for us can be evidence of a criminal street gang. In addition to this, we investigated many incidents that were determined to be related to the gang's activities, actual criminal activity, criminal behavior by the gang.
Now, you list on your slide rival gangs, and you have a couple of names. Would you explain to the jury what that is and why those names are there?
They had two main or sort of important rivalries in those early days. One was with a gang called Young Gunner Clique from the Thomasville area in southeast Atlanta. Young Gunner Clique is notable because they were one of the earliest hybrid Crip sets in the city. And both of these areas are served primarily by South Atlanta High School. So we saw numerous instances of conflict between these two neighborhoods and between students from these different areas who now were aligning with the Bloods and the Crips and saw each other as enemies or rivals. Famerica was a gang from the west side, and that rivalry was potentially, really, there were several places that rivalry came from. One was based on that association with 30 Deep. 30 Deep had a long-standing rivalry with these West Side gangs, with a West Side gang called the Fam. They routinely had shootings back and forth between Mechanicsville and between Simpson Road and Joseph E. Lowry Boulevard, between those two neighborhoods. 30 Deep and Raised on Cleveland formed this partnership together. And what we observed happen in response to that was that the Fam then partnered with Young Gunner Clique. And those two gangs formed a combined partnership that they then called Famerica. That name, this is a longer story than I think you were wanting necessarily, but that name was adopted because the Fam was another hybrid blood set on the west side. YGC, as I told you, was a hybrid Crip set. They found reason to partner with each other in spite of those differences, but neither one of them wanted to drop their colors, so they began flagging the American flag. So that therefore it had both the red and the blue in their gang identifier. So those rivalries began to grow as these gangs began to connect with each other.
Would you tell the jury some of the ways that a particular criminal street gang, Rock Crew, for instance, might display their colors?
Sure. So as an example, they began wearing red bandanas. It's sort of the classic gang identifier, is wearing your gang's color as a bandana or other form of clothing.
What about hand signs that you talked about?
They also begin to throw hand signs, and this one that you can see, I'll try to make it, is this, which is a CK, which stands for Crip Killer. And they additionally had their own identifier, which is this diamond or triangle shaped hand sign that Raised on Cleveland used.
You spoke about having tattoos as a means of identifying oneself as a part of a gang or
I did, and we began to observe, here you can see one example of a Rock Crew tattoo, ROC, and then Crew below that. Also in this picture, you can see that the person in the picture has a red bandana tied to their waistband.
And were there any other instances of tattoos displaying one's affiliation that you've been privy to observe and see during your time as an investigator?
There were, and here's another example of an ROC, a Rock Crew tattoo. But As Rock Crew went from being a local non-traditional gang to this affiliation with the Bloods, we began to see their identifiers changing. We began to see members tattooing themselves with things that initially were very subtle, but we began to discover were actually more traditional gang identifiers, including incorporating that color red. Chuck Taylor tattoos in varying colors can be an indicator of gang activity, certainly is not always. And as you can see here, this smile now, cry later face tattoo, also the two masks are wearing red bandanas on them. So you get to see things like that. This is where subtle sort of indicators there may be more going on than just this local neighborhood gang activity. As we saw these tattoos evolve over time, we began to see these. So this is a Rock Crew gang member who's tattooed this word all the way down this forearm, and it says Believeland. They're from Cleveland Avenue, but it says Believeland because Blood gang members typically and often will disrespect the rival Crips by avoiding the use of the letter C. So they replace the letter C with the letter B. Sometimes they'll replace it with an X, or if they're writing it, they'll cross it out. But in some way, they will disrespect the letter C in order to show disrespect to their rivals. So we saw Rock Crew gang members begin to reduce their use of the letter C, including in the word Cleveland, which is their territory, by calling it Believeland. And then this phrase below that says "peed up" or "get beat up" is also a reference to sex, money, murder, which this demonstrative will go into a little bit more detail later.
Now, when you're talking about gang clothing, what type of articles would you see during your investigation? Or gang tagging, let's start there.
Okay, so this is an example of a photographic gang tagging that I took. This is from Mount Zion Road at Hateville Road, which is in that Cleveland Avenue sort of neighborhood or that area. And as you can see, ROC is right there at the top. It says RIP Trey, but then there's a red 5-point star there below that. That's often an indicator of gang activity. Bloods represent the gang with the color red. And the number 5, which I'll explain a little bit more in a minute, it'll often represent the number 5 with that 5-point star.
Before you go on, ladies and gentlemen, you okay? You want to take a comfort break?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to make recess for about 10 minutes. So we'll come back at that point in time, and then we'll make some plans for lunch or our continuation for the afternoon, okay? Remember the admonitions I gave you earlier, and we'll be in recess in about 10 minutes. All right. All right. All right, Jerry's left us. We'll see you all in 10 minutes.
What's up, fam? I'm JB Black CEO, and welcome to Black CEO Media 2.0 out here in America. Today, right here, what we got is, let me know if y'all can hear me loud and clear. I got like 2 or 3 programs running. It's the Young Thug situation. A lot of us up on it, and a lot of us not. From what I'm getting out of this, you know, when I delved and dug up in the Young Thug situation, is it's almost like, we know it may be some gang activity or whatever, however they do it, but the word on the streets is that they don't have nothing. You know, from my understanding, they don't have nothing, you know, besides, I guess, okay, some guns or whatever. And they trying to link the brother Young Thug to, let me open this up real quick. They're trying to link this guy, they're trying to link him to, let me see. They're trying to link him to being this big drug boss. What's up, everybody? Yeah, from my understanding, they're trying to link him to be this big drug boss. And lately, you know, I've been kind of checking it out, listening to it. And damn, it's almost like the government is reaching. What's the young lady down there in Atlanta, the DA? A lot of people support her. You know, a lot of some people, I forgot her name, the DA, the young, nice looking sister queen that's down there that brought these charges against them, the DA, the attorney. And, you know, this case is crazy. This case, say for instance, goes to Donald Trump. And I know people don't like Donald Trump. And this has a connection, though. The young lady that filed the charges, you know, damn, I forgot her name, the DA. But, you know, she filed the charges on Trump. You know, she came out and said, you tried to change the election. The only thing I didn't understand was, why did they wait so long? And it's not a Donald Trump thing, but I'm speaking on the DA who is going after Young Thug and say, for instance, this RICO, this enterprise, because you have to prove that these people had, you know, was working an enterprise the same way how they did the guy R. Kelly. When we looked in there, damn, he was the only one that they locked up. He did this, he did that. Young Thug got guns. Diddy got this, got that. And then when you look at, say, for instance, the court transcripts, you're looking at something totally different out here that they don't put on TV. But anyway, you know, a lot of people don't know that, say, for instance, the guy Donald Trump, and yeah, he pissed her off. But what I don't understand, why did they wait so late to say, okay, he tried to overturn the election? When this guy left the helicopter like 4 or 5 years ago, I felt that they should have put handcuffs on Donald Trump if he did something wrong. Don't wait until there's another election from what we saw. A lot of people didn't look at it like that. Oh, yeah, he tried to do this and this and this and that. When a lot of people was like, come on, y'all. If they wanted this guy, and for one, he would have been in jail. If that was me, would have called out, hey, come up here. There's no way to try to defend it. That's letting you know that something is wrong with these damn laws. It ain't the Donald Trump. You have to go to your government. We break the law, we go to jail. They say we send people in the Capitol, that's going to jail. But anyway, this DA, you know, Trump called her out, though. This is maybe interesting to some people, may not. A lot of people don't know. Us old school people. But yes, guess what Trump told her? Yeah, while you doing whatever you're doing, you know, you had a relationship with one of those YSL Young Thug people. Trump came out. And a lot of people know that's when his charges came down. When he said something about that black lady, when he told her, it was like, yeah, we know. Since you're smart mouth, whatever, because they've been, you know, they've been kind of knowing each other before, you know, all of us, you know, politics. But yeah, he had called out. And I was like, oh, so you mean to tell me the DA was messing with one of these? Why I said, I don't know. Let me know in the comment, you know. But some people may heard of it. Some people may not heard of it. But they say that's one of the reasons she definitely went after him. Years later, when I think she should have got him if he did something wrong, when he left, flew off the helicopter, leaving the White House. Why didn't they get him? Now they supposed to have all this, what's the name? But anyway, this is the young lady, y'all, that's the DA that's going after Young Thugger, you know, saying he got guns, he got RICO charges. So they have to, say, fences, come in and say, look, dude, you set this person up for their life to be taken. They got to prove that Young Thug is a crime boss or a guy that's sending orders, take his life. Get rid of him, get rid of them, get rid of this, get rid of that. Now, this case can be interesting for us old school people that, you know, don't know nothing about gangs and be around that, you know. It is an interesting case. Now, you got a lot of people, say, for instance, on the street saying Young Thug gonna walk off of this. They like, dude is gonna walk. They like, he gonna walk. They ain't got nothing. If you listen to the streets and the way people talking, they like, man, they ain't got nothing on this guy. It's almost like they, you know, another celebrity. Okay, is he perfect? Hell no, you know, not perfect. And then they go after him, or somebody go after him. The government go after him. And then when you look closely, it's like it's a rush to judgment. They put these accusations out here. First thing we do is say, boy, he a gang member. That's right. He did this. And they said he did that. They said it. You jump on the government side, boy. Intelligent people, man, the government said it. Black power, whatever, white power. But when they say it, you jump all of that and get on their damn side. Be looking around their shoulder. You know, you up at the news conference, you standing behind him looking, that's right. Young Thug, P. Diddy, R. Kelly. You put it on TV. They put it on TV. They said R. Kelly had 100 videos. The government saying this guy, and then they don't have anything, y'all. Don't have anything. That example, they said that the guy had an enterprise, R. Kelly, RICO, but they only charged him. So that's why it'll be good to pay attention if you're watching this trial following. We're going to try to keep beaming it through both channels, and you may learn something, and you'll see how the government operates. I don't want no smoke with them. I can't afford it. They have unlimited resources. What's that, 96, 98, 97 conviction rate out here in America? You got to have some damn money like Donald Trump. I mean, I know some people don't want to hear, but it's the truth. You got to have some damn money like Donald Trump and his family over there. Not saying that Young Thug can't beat this case or win this case. Let me say it the proper way, that he can't win this case. But I think this is the third day. What is today? Wednesday. Yeah, I believe this is the third day of the trial. The prosecution kicked off with some messy open statements. The prosecution, the state down there, y'all feds, brought information that they're supposed to turn over to Young Thug's attorney, like 3 sets of like information that they wanted to present in court. You know, you can't do that. So the state or the feds presented their case yesterday. Why is they coming out with stuff they ain't even gave to Young Thug's attorney? There it is. That they need to put in for the racket or whatever. And why is the judge letting in? That's weird. Now, when I followed the R. Kelly case, we seen where they didn't want to let the text messages in, didn't want to let the parents come in and all of this. Like, wait a minute, like what in the hell? So your offense to put this guy in a wheelchair, tape him up, and just send him through hell? That was scary to me with the brother there. Like, damn, at least let somebody get the right proper justice and the right attorneys. He cut the guy money off. But the feds, you play with them, they're gonna drain your money. The feds have what's that undamn, they money don't stop. They have unlimited resources. Young Thug, they allegedly found guns, maybe a little chronic, little smoke or whatever at the mansion, at the house. Thank you, Jacqueline. And so they say they did an investigation. They've been watching the guy, the undercovers and all of this, and that he is running some type of criminal enterprise with YSL. Okay. Where now it's time to prove it. And like I said, when you see some of these big cases, you know, that's been televised, that's cool. I mean, yeah, they didn't televise, but when it's being televised, if you can pay attention and we can pay attention to it too, because even say, for instance, a thug, a gangster, they got rights also. The guy that takes somebody's life still have rights. You know, not taking up for nobody that's doing crime. It's especially not no damn Cabo 6. Cabo 6, the people that did at the Quilleney, they asked in the courtroom over here. This needed to be the Cabo 6, what they did to Quillen. But the feds, if you got the time and you listen to listen to this, they at like a little recess right now. It's going to come back on. Then I'm going to let it play. If you have the time to listen to it, come back. Just look how they operate. Yesterday, Young Thug there with his attorney. Why is the state or the Fed standing up saying, well, you're reading off something that you ain't even turned over to the attorney, Young Thug's attorney? His attorney was not having it. Like, what in the hell? What's up, Teresa? And it's just scary and weird because you got some people like, yo, man, because at first I was like, damn, what he done? He gone or whatever, because once the feds move in, bro, it damn near be a wrap. They're going to say your dog peed on the floor. And a lot of people going to be, wow. Oh. Some of the intelligent people that don't know how this go when it comes to the feds. Hell no, I ain't trying to fight. No, man, I ain't trying to spend my black and mild damn money on that. Him, P. Diddy, and now P. Diddy little money, got a little bit. It'll run before the feds run it out, like Murder Inc. Remember the rap label with Ashanti, Ja Rule, and all of them? Yes. Irv Gotti got hit with a Fed case. Listen to him. He said what they did, damn near just drain his bank account out. They'll keep you in court and they'll drain that money. They'll drain it. And Murder Inc., Irv Gotti, Ja Rule, remember Ashanti then. Irv Gotti beat the feds. Wow, what they do that? What the hell did, that black brother, that brother them beat the feds, y'all. Irv Gotti won his case. And as we see here, we see Young Thug trying to win his case. Hey, I'm getting up on it. I'm listening to it. When I checked it out, I was checking out yesterday evening, I seen what I call trickery. What I seen was the trickery coming in with this brother here. Okay, Young Thug supposed to be a gangster or did this, and that. But where is this damn trickery coming from? Some people may not work the same with the guy. I had to do it right. Give him the proper time and do it right. But I'm sitting here tripping as a content creator because we get to look at the court transcripts. I may say it wrong. Some people say you said transcripts wrong, but when you look at the transcripts and it don't match what they tell us on the television. I think they're going to come back in 1 minute, y'all. But just listen. They made the state or the feds may start, say, for instance, presenting whatever, evidence. They might pop up and have some more shit that they ain't even gave to this guy attorney. And when you look closer, Young Thug looking into the camera for the fans out here, you got to look close and catch it. He'll look over there and he'll stare. And you know what I'm saying? And he basically speaking to us and speaking to you quietly, sitting there. They say this man right here, this is live feed. The audio will pop in at any time. And then I'm going to make it big again. So like I said, if you can't stay and watch it, come back and check it out and see how the feds will operate on you and on us and on celebrities and on stars. Hey, not saying that this guy here is just this innocent guy or whatever, but it be the damn new trickery, that the new tricks of the trade that they'll use, y'all. And then, forget about it. And you hear this guy saying, yo, man, I need a new trial, whoop the whoop. And we're like, bro, you was a gangster. You had, not understanding the full, say, for instance, truth from this case. When they said that, I'm going to say this again, make an example. When they said that the guy, R. Kelly, had 100 videos, I wanted to damn hear the evidence. We online, we got the transcripts, we checking it out. I'm talking to R. Kelly's family, his brother, this god sister Lily, and everybody. And everything is just different. It's a totally different story. And then the feds go and do this trial that they don't cover on TV. Now, after telling you that this guy has all of this, R. Kelly got this, that, and they don't put it on TV and don't use, say, for instance, the language that they brought to the damn public. He did this, he had a little girl, he had this and that, and all of it was false. That last trial, all these older ladies, it showed where they had access to leave, uncles living down the street, they was on payroll, got $5,000 and $6,000 a piece for Christmas. Like, what in the hell? Angelo Clary wanted a deal-door deal with R. Kelly. He turned it down, and the daddy got mad. And you wouldn't even know that he tried to get a deal-door deal with R. Kelly because the daddy on it, he had kids and children waiting, bro. So behind the scene, you spoke with R. Kelly, you and the wife. So the wife on a food truck. You learn all of this behind the scenes in trial. So that parent that said R. Kelly did this, that. So over here on this paperwork showed that she wanted him to invest in a food truck, R. Kelly. And R. Kelly said no. So this dad that's up here with Oprah and Gayle King wanted a deal with R. Kelly, and he returned it down and said he was good. This dad wanted R. Kelly to use a lighting company, and R. Kelly said he good because he been using the company for years. They didn't put that on TV. Not here taking up for the guy R. Kelly, not saying that the guy perfect, not saying Young Thug. But when you watch these court cases, get the transcripts, go behind here and look at it, y'all, and follow it, man, as a content creator, YouTuber, whatever you want to call it, journalist, person, it's a trip. And it's scary. Like I say right now, if you're new here, we're checking out, say, for instance, a Young Thug trial out here in America, and the government's trying to take this guy balls. They're saying this guy right here gave orders to lay people down, put them on the ground. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say maybe drugs, and they up here talking about gang symbols and signs and all of this. Well, I just think it's damn ridiculous. Get to the part that's going to get this guy in jail, because being a gang member is not fence to get you no damn time. It may get you some time with your actions, but just saying, hey, I'm a gang member, you're not breaking the damn law. Then you about to, you pushing it. So this is what they doing now, analyzing, oh, the gang sign and the tattoo, and they use the word this, they use the word that. Listen to it, but let it flow, let it go out. We here to listen to the evidence out here in America with this young thug brother right there. And what's crazy too, I went to school with young thugs. I don't know, what is it, with his mother-in-law here in North Carolina, Keisha. And I'm gonna just leave it at that. I went to school with her, you know what I'm saying? Keisha, what's up, Keisha, out there in Atlanta with her daughter. Damn, I forgot the daughter name. But anyway, I salute Ike, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say the last name. Her brother Ike, everybody know what it is. It's official, because all of us used to chill when we was younger in middle school, high school. So I salute, send a shout out to Young Thug's mother-in-law, you know what I'm saying? I know her personally, me and my family and everybody like that. So, but, you know, is it in his music? Could be, Jay. But why is they trying to convict our brothers off of music? You know, they're trying to convict people off of music now. And a lot of people, that's not sitting well with it also. But not saying that Thug is just some innocent guy. Not saying that, you know, but the way they handle it and do it is the crazy thing. Because like I say, the state got up yesterday and said like 3 things that, I mean, Your Honor, he this and that, and he did this, and then whoa. His attorney said, hold the hell up, hold up. Y'all haven't given the evidence to us. And the judge let them. Instead of scolding these people, the judge didn't take they balls. So that's the other part. We're looking like, bro, do Thug right. It's proper process. You know, if it's 100 years, 2 years of letting this guy, just do it. I ain't taking it for him. But you don't have to wrap him up if you have the damn evidence. I'm going to make this big. I think they finna get ready to start again. And if they go to a lunch, either I'm gonna leave it blank and let it roll till it come back, or either I come back to it. So what's up, everybody? I'm JB Black CEO. Make sure y'all subscribe, hit like, hit that notification button if you like what you're doing. A lot of the notifications ain't went out to affect one another topic, but that's okay with that damn algorithm out here with the brother Young Thug. So everybody that's here, enjoy yourself, and I appreciate you coming through. And like I say, we're looking for the evidence. We're looking for the evidence. He's a gangster.
Thank
okay?
you. So,
he got a tattoo.
all
okay?
that rushed around.
He put lyrics in his songs. Okay, come on now. We would put lyrics for years. Laying up, making love, and all that. So
most of you look very disappointed. Okay, so I'll take that we made the right executive call. So what I'm going to do is release you all for lunch at this point in time. We're going to come back for 1:45, and that should give you plenty of time to take a little bit of respite and have some lunch. I'll just remind you of your admonitions that we've spoken about continually. Please don't discuss anything that you heard at this point in time, as that would be inconsistent with the court's directives. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy your lunch, okay? Detective Bell, we'll have you back at 1:45 too, sir, okay? Yes, sir. All right. All right, sir.
Okay, actually, fits to go too much. I don't know what the judge was thinking about. I guess he can waste their time or whatever. Let's put this on mute out here. Let me see. Let's cut this off here. Yeah, like I say, what we're dealing with, we're watching the Young Thug trial out here in America. And this has been broadcast all over YouTube, the internet, where his brother do has a fallen, and where people think that this guy is being done in. And like I said, I thought it would be interesting. The team, you know, like I said, we're taking it to another level with different content and media. Give us some time, and you will see us start to grow in the next couple of weeks, in the next couple of months, though. But this case right here, like I say, the Young Thug situation, you know, I don't know all the details of it, though. But like I say, word on the street is that this brother probably gonna beat this. There's guns involved. I guess they got a link, say for instance, let me see. They got a link. If somebody's life was taken, they're trying to link it to Young Thug. You know what I'm saying? They saying that he is this boss John Gotti or something like that. However, I don't know. I wasn't in damn Decatur or wherever the hell they was out here in America though. Yeah, I like Young Thug music. Yeah, I like this, you know what I'm saying? I like this music, you know what I'm saying? Young Thug is a heat. Black time for lunch, get your and light your blacks and water. Okay, I got the water and we'll get the lunch in a few minutes though. Let me cut my heat down real quick. Yeah, and see this right here is a case, you know, like Shanquilla Robinson. This is where them buddies and them friends need to be. They needs to be in a courtroom, you know, silver suit. Hopefully this silver suit will jump off with them over there. Who, the Cabo Six, the ones that jumped on the young lady Shanquilla Robinson and say that she agreed to a fight. You know, I think the whole world would love to see these people in court on a silver suit or whatever, something, you know, Desiree Jackson or damn that Zier Wiggins, that way somebody and say something out here in America. Let me fix my glasses though. But that's a nice wish right there. And also, if you're new here, you follow the Shanquilla Robinson case. I dropped a video today with we went back to what's that Villa Linda 32, where Quilla life was taken in that room, you know. So check that video out over there also that we put out this morning right there. And hopefully tonight we'll be going live on it, dealing with the room, villa, the villa over there in America, man. I mean, not in America, over there in Cabo. What happened damn near a year, and we'll say almost a month later, October 29th, 2022. We know that the young lady Shanquilla Robinson went over there and didn't come back with these evil ass so-called travel mates, you know. So make sure you keep those notifications on. And like I said, YouTube, it'll be slow today with sending out these notifications due to the fact we're on another topic. That's just how it rolled though. But Young Thug, you know, we dealing with Young Thug real quick. This is the rapper out of Atlanta, you know what I'm saying? Where they're trying to get this guy, I guess, on with a couple of bodies, you know what I'm saying? They say he made the call, maybe, and like, yo, do this, do that, or whatever, but they have to link it to him. And I want people to understand how the government operates when they deal with entertainers and when they deal with, say, for instance, celebrities like this. They'll tell us one thing: this guy had 30 baby Pampers, and then he stole some kids, donkeys, carts and stuff, and then they won't put it on television. And then we as people, we won't pay that no attention. That's right. He messed with them children or whatever, or this and this and that. And we taking what the government is giving us when it comes to our entertainers. Not saying that these entertainers are innocent. Not saying they're innocent. But I think we have to be careful as tax paying Americans or Africans or whatever the hell we call ourselves and see how our government operate. Because like I said, I delved into the R. Kelly case. That was crazy. You know, what they saying on TV didn't match up in the courtroom. All these grown ladies came in there. They said the guy had 100 devices, and I was like, damn. And it was a lie. There was no videos where he recorded him with underage kids, children, pacifiers. It was none. I mean, I followed it. I got the transcripts here in this computer, the laptop, and that. And I went viral on social media with that case because I put out the transcripts. When I put out the transcripts, I went viral. I went viral as hell. And when I tell you people fussing, he did this, he didn't, this guy got just as much as support, the R. Kelly guy, than hate. The same amount of hate you can bring, you got that much love that'll come out. I never seen hate jump up there with a hate for the guy and the support for that guy. And the courts is saying he did this. The courts don't want to bring in the Tasha K situation where this young lady went and took the guy records. You look at the Young Thug yesterday, the state, where the feds got up there. They came with, say, for instance, evidence and shit that they supposed to turn over to the Young Thug's attorney on national TV. Yo, man, the attorneys never had to stop it. Like, bro, what, like, how's Your Honor, how's they letting this in and they ain't gave it to us? They ain't gave us this new evidence. And the judge let it in. Like, damn, here we go with them. Like, bro, okay, if Young Thug did this, if Young Thug did that, this, that, do it right. That's the only thing I'm saying. And then with the judges, the states, these prosecutors coming in, and we all know that they'll withhold evidence. The judges and every damn body. And then when this guy's case started yesterday, Young Thug, there you go. There you go. Well, I'm looking like, damn. Young Thug trial kicks off with messy opening statement. Actually, that's from like yesterday. You go online, take a look at the one yesterday, and look at how the state was ready to do the guy. Damn, man. And y'all say y'all been investigating. Y'all realize that he is part of a gang. Y'all realize all of this. But why is the state coming to the courtroom without giving their evidence to his attorneys? Why? I mean, and they doing it on television. Damn, they're like breaking the law. Welcome, Susie. Pop on in for about 15 minutes, like I say, and I appreciate you coming through. And we're just dealing with the Young Thug situation out here in America. You know, I thought it was interesting. One of the homies on it, one of my homies, Craig, I salute the homie Craig, you know, like, check this out, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gonna get on it? Yeah, I get on it. And like I said, what caught my eye yesterday out here in America is when Young Thug, you know, the opening statements, the head of state coming with bullshit, y'all. It was bullshit. Well, I'm looking like, bruh. But they're gonna let you know he's a gangster. He had guns, y'all. He had guns. All Americans can have guns. You damn near can have as many firearms you want. Call a local shooting a gun store and ask them. Because when they put it on TV, we had all these guns. When I fill out my permit, look at all those lines where I can get permits for more than one firearm, especially when we know the law. What's up, Brother Ernie? Especially when we know the law. But when some of us that don't know the law, a little late on it, but when the feds come out here and say, yo, he had a baby and 30 guns and a bag of weed. Guess what? Legally, this guy can have those 30 guns. And the bag of weed, I don't know. They might get a little scream out of him, make him pee in his pamper a little bit. But 30 guns, you damn near can have it here in America. So when they give this evidence, you have to watch exactly what the hell they're talking about. You have to watch it. Same way with the P. Diddy, because that guy eventually going to damn court. Diddy definitely going to court. That lawsuit that he paid out. I told you we won't stop. This guy is going to damn court. P. Diddy. And it's sad. But when they go to court, though, listen to the evidence. It may rule against him. And then in the middle of, say, for instance, this damn evidence they have on his brother, it's like, hold on, do it right. Well, you know, he slapped Cassidy. I get it. I'm like, do it right. Fire him up. But damn, do it right. See, that's when you have these content creators, you know, we come out, because we'll teach you, we'll show you, we'll point out stuff. Okay? Not saying that these people are innocent. All the way down, like I said, to the word R. Kelly. People take out running. He touched my friend when I was up there. What did your friend tell the daddy? Did your friend tell the daddy? When we was in high school, he did. But damn, did y'all tell it? I don't know about it. Tell it. So come on and tell it. Because he touched you. You shouldn't be depressed. You shouldn't need no damn therapy, whatever, because the guy ain't even damn famous. When I look at it, he wasn't famous then. You know, he was little. But the evidence is what I learned to pay attention to, because the feds can come and tell us anything. We're not agreeing with the feds, what they said about that sister Shanquella Robinson. Hell no. We know with Shanquella Robinson that these feds have the resources and the money and the time to figure out what the hell happened in Cabo and get them in a damn courtroom. Wait a minute, we have to wait on an attorney. Well, Attorney Sue Ann Robinson needs to hurry the hell up because it's been a year and we might well say a month. We might well say 3 weeks with the Shanquilla Robinson where there was no answer, there's no arrest. And we do know that you can put a civil suit out on the Cabo Six. Please don't protect the Cabo Six. Please. And I'm not saying do anything to the Cabo Six. Let God, let the universe, will let whatever flow their damn way. But what needs to flow the Cabo Six way is some damn handcuffs and some courtrooms and some damn attorneys and some lawyers. Now, if they start wrapping the Cabo Six up with all this stuff, I don't have a damn problem with it. From what we saw they done to Quill, okay? We saw what they done to that young lady. We saw them come back with a plan and try to say alcohol poison and piss on our feet and legs and necks. And we said, no deal. We seen Nazir wipe his butt on bloggers and people's mouths and stuff. No, it's bloggers because ain't nobody out here in the public damn supporting no Nazir besides his mom and maybe some people that's online. Hell no. Justice for Mr. Bernard Robinson. Justice for Miss Salamandra. Yes, civil suit needs to be in the courtroom with the Cabo Six, the Young Thugs, the P. Diddy. We'll say the Bill Cosby, the damn R. Kellys, the Michael Jacksons. Drag them in there. Change the statutes and the laws the way you did R. Kelly. And get Cabo Six ass in there. Ooh, the people that did that to Quilla. Did y'all know they changed statutes and stuff and limitations or whatever to get that guy? Some people don't know that. They changed some shit. So just imagine, say, for instance, Ernie, Jalen, we ran a red light back in '83. All of us in the car having a good time, just come from the park, eating ice cream, having a good ass time. Next thing you know, Jalen swerved, hit a fire hydrant. We all okay. The police come take our names or whatever. It's nothing. But they ticket her for it. All of us go in and we help her. Okay, well, look, check this out. How much is the ticket? All of us go in $100 a piece to help Jalen. Susie, all of us in the car, we help out. No problem. Dang, we was young. Our moms make us get on it. It's over with. We go to court. All of us in there with her. We in there with Jalen. We just hit a damn fire hydrant on a tree. We in there together. We help her with the attorney and everything. Then we come out. We living our life. 20 years later, she gets a knock at the door, a letter, saying that she got to go to trial. Trial for what? Do you remember you hit a fire hydrant? You and your buddies, Susie, Ernie, and Black CEO, and Tannis now? Yeah. Well, unfortunately, the statute of limitation has changed, and the statute of this. And we sitting there, she's sitting there looking like, huh? But I paid that. We went to court, trial, and everything, and paid it. And then just imagine a law being changed where you got to be drugged back in court, reface what you already faced, and then when you go in there, they got a damn mountain in front of you. And let's say we there, your friends there, with your buddies, we there, but we looking like what the hell? And then when we walk in this courtroom with Jalen, the young lady that was driving, our sister that we've been supporting ever since that, we know families, brothers, and everybody. We're looking at this damn hill that they got for our sister, even though we was passengers. One of us didn't have seatbelts on, we didn't. But this girl, this sister, this queen has a mountain now. And that time they changed it, when they come to you and come to us, they have a mountain of bucket of bullshit that we see. For one, we can't believe that they can change the laws and statute of limitation on things. And the feds would say, or the state double back around and convict our sister, our queen on it. And then like, yo, we need you to give us 30 days. What the hell? That stuff like that happens, y'all. That happens. You can win a case. I watch the word beat. I like to say win. Let's use the word win. I don't want to say beat, but win a case. And in some cases, some people, guess what? They got to knock at the door again. You don't see it on TV. and they looking at this not being handed paper or open up the mail. What is this? What is this? Damn, I paid that back in the day. What do you mean? And you can't interpret it right. But when these people want you, they'll get you. And the thing is, give me the damn win, the conviction. Give me the conviction, and guess what? I'm out. You good. You can deal with that with your attorneys or whatever. You can deal with that with your damn attorneys or whatever. You know, they don't care. They're not going to care. Let me put a picture up here. Thanks for swinging through, Queen. Thanks for swinging through. Let me put something up here real quick. Hold up. But yeah, it's scary. It's scary as hell. And so when I seen that yesterday, where the state or whatever, they wasn't shit, man. They was like, yo, hold up. The state looking like, yo, we got something we want to add in here. And I'm figuring out, how the hell can you add something in there and you ain't gave it to his attorney? Who? Young Thug. Young Thug. Like, how the hell can you add something in against this guy? But I'm saying to myself, here's the trickery. Here's the trickery though, man. They say he a gangster. They got the jump out people out here. That's what we call him. The guy that was up there, say for instance, the police was up there, you know, the jump out van. They got the jump out van man in the courtroom. How we say the jump out man are sprinters, right? We call them runners because when you see them, they got tennis shoes on. Around here in North Carolina, Winston, they have tennis shoes on. They dressed up. They suited up though. But them damn runners come out there and run your ass down. We've been watching you. We've been checking you out. We've been checking you out. And then it'll throw us off. What's up, Kev? What's up, Kev? Welcome, baby. And then they get you in there. He's a gangster. Nah, hey, you can be a gangster. But like I say, you don't get time just for being a damn gangster. I can walk out and say, I'm a gangster. I'm a thug and all of this. I don't see where in no damn court of law nowhere where, okay, you be a gangster, you get 3 years. So when they put them titles up there, we have to watch it the same way they say R. Kelly messing with children. Now, what you numb about is from a first video or whatever that you saw, but you still have to watch because your ass is easy to be tricked onto the slave boat. We have to be careful because these people can trick us, black and white, put us on a slave boat. Come here. We got some cakes, some cookies, hot dogs, cookies, and meatloaf and macaroni and cheese. Just listen. The next thing you know, your ass and our ass is out on the water. I don't want to go out on the water. So what I'm going to do is watch. I'm going to watch. I always tell my nephews and them, think first, man. Think before you do. Open up that car door. Before you pull your drawers down. Before you pull your boxes down. Think before you do. Before you put that food in your mouth. Think before you do. Think before you do it. To the celebrities, to the stars or whatever, all of them. Think before you do it. You put sin. Think before you do. But the feds will blind you. They will break you. Their resources is long. Their resources is long. Money is long. They can travel anywhere. They have the money. Okay? When they want you, they'll come for you. Young Thug, this guy. I'm not saying he's perfect. Like I said, I know his mother-in-law. You know what I'm saying? But I just keep forgetting the young lady that Derica, I think it's Derica, you know what I'm saying, who he's dating. Yes, her mother's from our city, Tobaccoville, actually, you know, it's another 30 minutes away from here. We all grew up. You look closely, you'll see her, Keisha. I ain't gonna say her last name, but that's his mother-in-law. I know her. She know my family. I know her brothers, Ike, and all of them. I seen them on the private jets. I seen the photos there on the private jets with Thug back then. They say this guy has a criminal enterprise. They hit him with a RICO. This guy, now, is they gonna do him like R. Kelly? No. They got R. Kelly by his damn self. He the whole RICO. Now, from my understanding, there's other guys that's gonna be charged, found guilty. That, from my understanding, ain't rolling over, but they have to connect this shit with Young Thug if they saying that he put orders out for somebody to lose their life. You know, they say this guy had people's lives taken. They say this guy, you know, he is the man. Okay, thanks, Susan. Yeah, they say that, hey, he is the damn man. Let me put that up there. Yeah, they say he is the damn man, the headshot caller, whatever, but we still have to be careful. And I know our sister Kathy tell you that. We have to think before we do. Because these people tell us that this guy sent a damn monkey to the International Space Station from America. No, he caught a ride with the Russians. No, he caught a ride with India. But they'll tell us that. And guess what, y'all? You have like 50% of America will believe that. You know, not knocking the feds. I'm not out here trying to poke at y'all legs or anything like that. I can't fight you. I don't have that type of bread. Okay? Only thing I'm saying is a taxpaying American. It's like, damn. It's like, damn. I seen the works. Either you gonna damn near win and you're gonna be broke as hell. Unless you got unlimited resources. Unless you got unlimited resources. Now, I'm gonna tell you, now, that guy Donald Trump got some damn unlimited resources out here. Who, Donald Trump? I'm gonna bring the truth, not the damn Jews. This guy got hit with all types of damn indictments, federal indictments, state indictments, and like, what in the hell? Why did Donald Trump say something about that black prosecutor down in Atlanta? He said that that young lady was dating one of the head YSL members. A lot of people don't know that. You go to the conscious community and black community, you hear it. And they say it pissed her off. Oh, I'm gonna get him from election fraud or whatever. You should have got his ass when he left in a helicopter with Ivanka if you did it. That's the only thing right there. You should have got him then. You should have got him then. Oh, he got too much. He ain't got that much damn power. I'm sorry. Don't put Donald Trump in there where he got all this damn power. The guy broke the law. He broke the damn law. And my thing is, ain't it a red flag? Why ain't he in jail is my question to the feds. That's my thing to the feds. When you look at it, look at these cases. Bill Cosby, Michael Jackson, R. Kelly's, Young Thug, damn Cabo 6 need to have a case. And look the way they work them different. Look at it. No televised, but they got R. Kelly. Now this supposed to be the biggest safe fences, they'll say predator in the world. Put it on TV. Alex Murdoch, they put him on TV. This guy allegedly took his son Buster's life and his wife down there in South Carolina. It was wasting my damn time, I thought, but they need to get him. I want to hear the evidence, a little bit that I saw. Yeah, I think he did Buster them in down there, loving that damn money. Who? Alex Murdoch, the white guy, the attorney, whatever, down there in South Carolina. But the feds, the police, the states, when they come after you, the tactics, the way they do it, I just don't agree with it. I don't agree with it. And then, you know, how they'll come out, oh, he's a gangster, he's a thug. Not saying this guy ain't about that life. Because being about that life, been around here for years. For years, the 80s, the 70s, the 60s, the gangsters in New York and all that. It's been like that life for years. But when they put your ass up there on the front tray and say, hey, here you go, he's a gangster, we have to watch some, oh man, intelligent ass people, we'll forget and rush the judgment. Rush the judgment. And Lord forbid, you already have something on your name and the feds or authorities come out and charge you with something. Ain't nobody finna take the time to look at it but a select few. The rest of everybody gonna say, guess what the feds say? And this person don't even like the damn feds. Not saying the feds don't do a great job. Not here to tear them down. Not here to tear them down. But when you see these damn cases, I was looking at it yesterday, the state, the feds came in with new shit and they gave it to his attorneys. Come on, man, that's a red flag. I ain't seen this before. But you want to call the guy a gangster, a thug, and all of this, whoop de whoop. Like, huh? Yeah, he is a thug. They say that he had somebody, they say he did this, they say he did that. Sound like Nazir. He did this, that. Nazir, go to hell. Go to hell. We just have to watch it, y'all. That's my thing. We have to watch it because we don't want to be tricked into getting on some type of slave boat. I don't care what color we are. I don't care. The lion den, we not fenced to get damn tricked and be put on some type of damn boat by using some type of negative narrative or whatever. And see, that's what it can get us. That's what it get us. Say something negative. We like, oh, they said, I heard. We got to hear it, soak it in, and know, say, for instance, the history of all of this shit, what we've been hearing, the name or whatever, the charge or whatever, just got to sit back. Word on the street is, hey, that this brother here, man, probably gonna get the hell off from that right there. Okay, a couple of legal guns. He might give him 10, but he probably coming home. They might give him 10. I don't know. I don't know. Jalen say, boy, bye. They got to be to Nazir out here in America. But yeah, where Young Thug is sitting is where the Cabo 6 need to be sitting, y'all. Silver suit. We'll talk about it on another live. This is where they need to be sitting and answering for what they done to that young lady over there. The federal government say that it's nothing there with the Shanquilla Robinson case. You know, ain't that sad, y'all? To the what is it, like to the 16, to the 18 people we got in here, damn it, we doing it. Ain't that sad? Shanquilla Robinson, we can't determine when she passed, but you can determine that Young Thug is a thug. You can determine when to run up in his house. Now, we're not going after the FBI. We're just saying. You can determine that he's a thug. You can determine that Bin Laden is a thug. Chavez overseas is a thug. But then you can't determine when Quilla took her last breath. And even though they say they refused hospital help and she went into cardiac arrest and all of that, and you know, damn, people with common sense to say, hell, the friends refused medical help. Listen to that word they said, medical help. Jalen sick, Ernie sick. Yo, man, I need to get to the hospital. We might want to listen to him and get him to the hospital, especially if this brother, this sister can't talk, unconscious. Yo, we need to get him or her to the hospital because something may go wrong or may be bad. That's what the average damn person gonna use. I mean, gonna say, the average citizen, like, bro, we need to get Susie to the hospital, or Jalen, so she won't pass or whatever. We don't want that to happen. But the feds say, yo, we can't find no when this young lady has passed away. We can't find it. We can't determine the autopsy. She was cremated or she was all of this and all of that. But Young Thug, they can say, yeah, he's a gangster. He had guns in there. He had a little bag of reefer. And then he had the blunts. You know, damn, you telling me exactly what blunts this guy got, but you can't tell me what happened to Quilla. Now you can tell me what happened in Iraq. You can tell me what happened in India, Cuba, Mexico, certain places, but you can't tell us what happened to Shanquilla Robinson. So Shanquilla Robinson case is awful, more awful than Young Thug's. Okay? Her case is awful than a lot of these cases out here. It's awful. Shanquilla Robinson case is worse than Donald Trump. Oh, he went up there. Nah, Quilla shit is way more worse than Donald Trump. I'm sorry. That right there on paper, you can say, well, he tried. See, they have to go through the details. And I ain't taking up for Trump. I'm just saying Quilla is straight cut. You get to this point, well, damn, did they leave her? Okay, they did it. Like, come on, man. Then they get to the point, Ernie, they tell us that we can't find no connections and stuff ain't adding up. The damn paperwork need to be, translated, and we got translators all across this damn country, even in the damn hospital. You Spanish, you go to the hospital. Hang on a minute, let me call you a translator. I know I ain't lying. I know I'm not lying. How can I lie about that? You go to Medicaid, you go pick up some food stamps. They have a translator in there. You go to the military to sign up to be, say, for instance, a Marine. Oh, he's Spanish. Okay, we're gonna send you to our Spanish speaking office right there. You know, we're gonna send you down there. That way, okay, and they'll get you right. You speak Spanish? I'm Espanol. Okay, you go right there. But they tell us, hey, with Quilla, bro, hey man, we gotta, you know, it need to be translated. We're gonna turn this over to damn John Hoffa, John Cena, John Davis. And then guess what? Nobody gets no damn where. But the feds, we just have to watch it. And I have to say this, I know people don't like it, don't care. Hey, Donald Trump, and like the R. Kelly, hey, I was on it, y'all. I was 10 toes down. I went viral over it. I had the panels. His family came out. No, there wasn't no underage girls in there. They spoke on the ones that was on TV. Jocelyn Savage, Azrael Clary, the one with the dad and the mom all up there, safe fences on TV with Gayle King. The feds know that Miss Clary was texting R. Kelly. The feds knew that. But they didn't put it on TV. This man did this, holding people hostage and all of this. Damn, what is the feds and these people saying? And it tripped me the hell out. Because in the midst of that, I'm looking at transcripts. You got people, he banned this, and this person ain't been to damn Chicago or nowhere. Don't even live in Chicago. Okay, here's a video. I ain't watching. I ain't on it. The guy, from understanding, went to court and won the case. Not beat it. The guy won the case. Ooh, R. Kelly, I'm just saying. And they changed laws and statutes and went back and got him some years later. I never seen that. Double J, I never seen that in my damn life, y'all. I never seen it. And it showed where the girl, allegedly in the video, dad was getting money from this guy. She was getting money. And the feds knew it. Oh, the one that's on the video. Yeah, the feds gave her food stamps and damn Section 8 to testify against the guy. I never seen nothing like that in my life. To the feds, like, how would y'all let that happen? The feds knew Tasha K got R. Kelly records. I'm just saying. I'm looking at the feds. Man, forget him. He did, okay, I feel you, but I'm looking over here, though, because I'm looking at what my tax money is doing. Yeah, I'm looking at my damn tax money. And then I ain't saying this guy is damn innocent. I ain't saying none of them. But when I seen the way how the feds operated, I was like, wait a minute, no deal, bro. Hold up. Then I knew it was a problem. I knew it was a problem. How can I interpret this online? Because this person here, you heard seen the transcripts? Nah, but I know he, bro, you might want to listen. I don't want to see no transcript. But what is you so damn mad about? Because you're being mad at the wrong damn thing. This guy's on TV, damn near crime breaking down. Man, he looked at, you know, off with it, Kales. Man, you taking my life. Oh, look, he crying about it. No. You see, the feds come in. This guy ain't have a criminal record. People ain't know that about the brother R. Kelly. This guy didn't even have a speeding ticket on his damn record when they came and got him. Clean record. No, he can't leave the city. He can't do this. I never saw nothing like that. Like, damn, if you're going to get him right. He'll do it right. Bill Cosby. Why don't the feds tell some of these people, don't come back to us 30 years. You're too damn old. We apologize and we're sorry if you're a victim or being victimized. But damn, y'all coming back 30 and 25 years later. Look at the Bill Cosby. 1973, 1972, you have a lady saying that he did something to me. This lady is old. Not knocking her, and I'm sorry, not saying anything happened. But on that end, it's weird to me. We have a great family, have a big family. You don't tell no one in your family? Come on, when will the world wake up and say, leave these damn entertainers alone? These entertainers are like rock stars. They have sex all day. Some of them smoke all day, drink, you know what I'm saying? Get what they want, food, excess, and all of this. I seen the money flow, and you know, from a young age. And that's all they know. A lot of these entertainers grow up, ain't had no sex, have a whole lot of sex, and become a sex symbol. They can have a horn come out of their damn head and have one of the baddest young ladies, or vice versa. These ladies can get any man that they want, you know, vice versa, not only the guys. And it's crazy as hell. But the feds will take that, your lifestyle, if you lay up all the time, they'll use it against you. R. Kelly guy, the brother, they use that against him. They use what he did in the damn bedroom against him. Do I believe it was hostages? Hell no. Have some of these ladies commenting in my chat? Yes. From the surviving R. Kelly, the managers, that old weird ass dad out of Baltimore, Angelo Clary, talking all weird and shit. I ain't got no problem with Baltimore, but I got a problem with that Baltimore guy. Lying ass Baltimore guy is what I'm gonna call him. Angelo Clary. And then the feds give that guy immunity. The feds give the Clarys immunity. The people that set up on the damn stage, up on the shit, talking to Gayle King about R. Kelly, the feds gave him immunity from his wife text messages where she was texting the guy R. Kelly. How the hell is the feds not gonna let his attorneys bring that stuff in there, dog? To show that this man, that all of this surviving R. Kelly is, like Trump say, a hoax. It was a damn hoax to get him for whatever he did allegedly with this first video. That was scary to me. How they wiggled and moved just to get a brother and to get a man. Not saying this guy's innocent, not saying he is, hell no, I'm just, come on. I wasn't there. But it made me say, you know what? Something ain't right in the damn buttermilk, y'all. Something ain't right in the buttermilk. Hell no. I can't just come out here and believe the feds. I can't just pay my federal tax monies and all this shit and then come out here and just listen to the feds. I can't do it. Maybe somebody else can do it. I can't. But see, that's R. Kelly. Yes, his name is fucked up for one, because look, bro, look what's happened. Look what happened. And then when they redid it, y'all, they came and put that guy out in front of a new generation. Ooh, it was over with. Ooh, that Kells guy. Yeah, my mama told me about him. To the young ones who moms then don't care for the guy. Yeah, my mama told me about him. Boy, they went to the internet and went ham and didn't know, I'm going to say 97% of what the hell they was talking about, because they were stuck on this first trial, the one that he won, who R. Kelly. And as soon as they said that kidnapping hostage, boy, it took off. It took off. And the feds let it. And then the feds, rush, got the conviction from this guy. His legal team sucked. And the feds knew that. It's so clear. They didn't put the shit on TV. Now you look at Young Thug, they got our brother up there. People say, but Jay, he was a gangster. There's no damn law saying you can't be a gangster. There's been gangsters around here for years. White, blacks, Puerto Rican, Asians. So you can just say, yeah, I'm straight G. Yeah, man, I'm a G. Young Thug on trial. They say that this guy is the big man, the boss. So they have to prove it. They got to prove it. And with them putting this on TV, yesterday, Young Thug trial kicks off with messy opening statements. That's the title, because it was messy. And it's like, here we go again. Here we go again. Like, oh my gosh. I didn't watch the Michael Jackson trial like that. Back then I wasn't online. Bill Cosby, I kind of dibble-dabble with it, But when you can get through the storm that they put on television and not knocking some of these people, because there is real victims. You see it in the chat like, Jay, yo, this happened to me. I salute you. And I hope the person rot in hell that did that to you. And I hope you got justice. And I respect some of the ladies say, hey, they just wanted to move on. They didn't want to relive it in the courtroom. I respect you on that too. I knew a guy, a man, was being beaten by his wife. Wow. Hear me, fellas, a guy. I didn't know him personally, but I worked with him. And when I worked with him, they just kept talking about that he had just got out of jail, prison. So he just got out of prison for what? And it was like, his wife, he took a life, damn, so we keep it moving. I see this guy, he's alone by himself, waiting on his ride in front of the building where we work. And we're coming. So he did what? Well, he had this girl, she was a little bigger than him, and she used to beat him. She used to whoop him and beat him. And when he snapped, and I don't know if he choked her out, but he took a life, did a little bit of time, got back out, paid his debt to society. And this guy, it was just something about this guy, how he minded his business, went to work, the way he dressed, and took his ass on. He went on about his business and life. It was crazy. So that guy, I couldn't understand. How do a man it was like, bro, men get whipped too. Men get abused too. And see, I learned that at a young age in 20s, where you can get a lady and they gonna put hands on you, or they will. Not saying they crazy or whatever, but you got some ladies that'll throw hands with brothers. And yes, this guy must have ran across one of those where he had enough and took his wife's life for assaulting them. They say this lady would put it down on that brother. Rest easy to that sister. Man, I'm love to that brother. I hate that situation that happened here in the damn America. But the feds, that TV, a narrative, come on, it's over with. Your balls will be taken. As soon as they came out with the Young Thug, Young Thug, he, right now, y'all, I got it back. Let me say, I got it up. I just got this picture over there, like recess, getting some lunch, eating. So I'm just kind of freestyling over it with the Young Thug situation. How the feds are damn near get you put on a slave boat, get everybody together. Ain't that right? Bill Cosby did this, R. Kelly did this, Young Thug did this, and come on up in here and eat with us. And next thing you know, your ass got shackles and stuff around your legs, your hands, and it's dark. And next thing you know, you feel something moving, and they taking you out to sea. Oh, let me say it again. I'm not here to go against the feds. I'm not knocking you. I ain't even trying to pull on your coattail. We just saying, and I'm just saying what I have seen in the past as a content creator. When you go and check out the court transcripts on these things, when you look and see the prosecutors yesterday in this very trial, their opening statements coming with shit they ain't even told Young Thug's attorney. Like, bruh, this guy's on here for a RICO trial. Probably damn enterprise. What's going on with purple sex? And then you see them come with this, like, damn, hold up. And then you look at the word gangster, then you already know it's going to be some people. That's right. He was a gangster. He was a this. He was a that. And this and this and that. And the same people will be talking like everybody in our family perfect. We got cousins and uncles that knock the shit out of people. That's white, blacks, purple, whatever, in the chat, and people that's talking. That bro, you got a cousin or a brother, a dad, or somebody that's gonna probably wore somebody's ass out or got their ass whipped out here in America. He's a gangster. And you're right. I can't live that life that this brother lived, okay? But my thing is, do it right. That's the only thing I be saying when I see shit like this purpose. Do it right. Do it right. Like I said, what woke me up to watching these court cases, and I may try to get the transcript, we do a little transcript. It's what I covered. Some people don't, hey, that R. Kelly. I listen to all this shit on TV. He did this. He had baby wipes, strollers. He had kids and all this. I listened to the people in Chicago. Man, listen, and my thing to these hardcore ass people in Chicago, he been doing that and this and this and that. So you've been living in Chicago all my life. And this and this and that. And so you didn't whoop his ass, ride around with somebody else's child. Where's the daddies? They're supposed to be more daddies and people on surviving R. Kelly up there giving interviews. I was going, where's his ass out? It's supposed to be over 100 daddies up there. People didn't get it. Then the people come and say, this guy been doing it. Well, I tell you what, ain't no damn body finna ride, no man finna ride through Winston. And I know that he is out here taking Purple Sack's daughter, Jalen's daughter, Ernie's daughter. I'm supposed to put the police on your ass, or either the streets is meant to get you. Let's use common sense. He been doing it. And so only two dads popped up, Tim Savage and Angelo Clark. When the trial went down, you had more ladies, no daddies. Now all these girls he supposed to abuse and somehow got these kids and babies and underage kids all in his damn car, but no daddy showed up. Come on now. Don't do us black brothers like that, like we ain't shit, like we ain't nowhere around. That was a damn lie. Half of that was a damn hoax. Then you have to understand that R. Kelly ain't always been 50. He was in he was 20 years old. He was in his 20s. And then the feds will take that like they do with Young Thug. You know, he's a thugger, and you know, they had the tattoos. They showing us the tattoos from minutes ago. And we have to watch that. Because they like, look, see, we got a picture. This guy got Cleveland on there, YSL, and all of this stuff. They painting that picture where you can be like, yeah, gangster, man. Shit, it's gangsters everywhere. What is the evidence that you have that you need to present that his turn has got to damn debunk on Young Thug? What you say he does? Oh, well, we feel that he was a shot caller. Yo, do him now. Okay, word. Where's the evidence with Young Thug? Where's the damn evidence is what I tell the people to pay attention to. Where's the evidence? Okay, they tell us on TV they got him. He locked up. We got him. He been locked up and we got him. But what is the evidence? Because the feds would lock your ass up and you would lay down for 2 or 3 years. You'll be laid down. They would lay your ass down. Just imagine having unlimited resources of money to prosecute people, which is what the feds have. Unlimited. Everybody say unlimited. They have unlimited amounts of money. Look at the conviction rate. After they convict you, they don't give a damn. They own to the next one. Some of them go to Congress. Some of them going on the other jobs behind the scene, like with the R. Kelly case. Man, a lot of people gonna win up the damn ladder with jobs. Yeah, we got them. People go get jobs within the government after they convict you and different things like that. And also, that was the Me Too movement judge right there that went after that guy. That so his chances and the way they stopped his money, because the thing is, yes, they'll burn your damn bread out, your money. The feds, they'll burn it out. Not trying to the feds, I'm not trying to damn pull on your shirt collar. I'm just saying the shit that I can sing, that I can learn, has been a content creator, blogger, however you want to say it. I'm looking at the damn court transcripts, y'all. That's where the butter be at. And then when I looked in there and seen that this parent is texting R. Kelly, why didn't they let that in there? Because this guy would have been let off of this trial. The main damn witness you got up there. You mean to tell me your number one witness, mama, is texting you, oh, y'all gonna have a baby? Like, what in the hell? The judge won't allow that? And then when you look yesterday, here come the state and the feds with info. Yeah, we got this on Young Thug, but you ain't give it to his attorney. I guess they want to convict Young Thug, guys. That's the only thing I'm saying the difference. They want to convict this guy. And that's what I'm saying. I have to be careful, man. That's still somebody's child, whatever. He might got lost along the way. You know, I'm old school, whatever. Shit, I'm trying to figure it out. You know, you have some people, every time you say something, they taking up for that person. Well, shit, he was trying to be a good, productive citizen out here. But are gangs real? Yes. Was this guy in the gang? I don't know. I don't know, shit. Do I listen to his music? Yes. All the YSL and all of this, I don't know. But I know once they put that up there, you had those names, C murder, damn, J murder and all of that. Yeah, they're going to use it against you. And these days, my opinion, I don't think rap songs ought to be used against artists unless they fully know that you on here talking about what you have done. Because rappers, we've been expressing our damn hate, our love on wax for years. All the way back to NWA. I seen a guy had a bust him in his mouth. You know what I'm saying? That's the same damn thing. The young bucks just know how to say it a little realer and harsher than the damn old school people. But it's like the same damn thing. It's like the same thing. They're taking the music, hey, and using it against you. Now, hey, okay, stop putting it in the music. How about that? Stop putting it in the music. And our music shouldn't be used against us also. Because a lot of people are growing up in dangerous ass environments around here in America. And that's all they know. That's all they know. Now, I can come on here and say, yeah, I went to Popeye's Chicken, ate a damn chicken sandwich, and then I got some French fries, and then I had the damage. So, oh yeah, that's nice. You talking about French fries and chicken sandwiches with Bojangles or whatever. Yeah, you can say that. Just don't say you whipped somebody's ass. Now, real quick, another example. If the feds want to use something, okay, he wrote this, he wrote that. Use Shanquilla Robinson case where she getting her ass whooped. And that's if say he wasn't there. He ain't know about no fight and all of this, no fight. And why the fuck I want to get stuck in Mexico after Cabo did this to Shanquilla. I mean, this guy just telling the people that Cabo 6 did this girl in. And the feds can listen to Young Thug. Yeah, he only talking about fucking somebody up, man. He ain't talking about, he talking about he laid him out over there in Cleveland Projects or whatever. And then when you look at the Quilla situation, she getting her ass whipped. What did y'all do? What happened? With Quilla, she agreed to that fight that you saw, and then we came home. We don't know what happened to her. The feds like, oh, okay, well, let me look at this paper. We can't determine when she passed. Huh? How the hell the feds can't determine when Quilla passed away? Look at the reports. Look at the police reports. Look at what the news was reporting, what Cabo 6 and them said and did to Quilla. They refused Quilla hospital help. But they can see Young Thug and listen to his music, his evidence, and Quilla has the evidence, the video of getting her ass whipped. But they're going after Young Thug. But see here, Thug, listen to his name, YSL. He calling out, you know what I'm saying? He's shooting kites. But Shanquilla Robinson, you can't determine when she passed. You can't, inconclusive. Shit need to be translated. We take it up to your local damn, what's that, DSS department. Tell the feds to do that. Take it up to damn social service and take it to the damn, say for instance, the Spanish part of the building, the Department of Social Service. And tell them translate what happened to Quilla. This the paperwork come from Mexico. You Spanish, this shit is Spanish. Read it. What's so hard about that? With the feds reading what happened to that sister Shanquilla the same way they read shit with Young Thug. Oh, but see, Young Thug, yeah, he wrote this and put it right. Okay. Is it on record? Yeah. And we got video. Well, we got video of Quilla. I have no doubt in my mind that that was Joe Biden's daughter over there getting her ass kicked, slung around by her hair, and in front of Khalil Cook, a black guy, maybe a white guy. Don't you think something would have happened? Something would have happened. Because Joe said he loved his son. Leave Joe Biden's son alone. Joe Biden's son was on drugs or something. Joe Biden's son was leave him alone. That's a daddy that loved his son. I mean, love his son. I think Quilla dad loved his daughter. Damn, I think he loved his daughter. What Joe Biden needs to do is stop chasing Donald Trump and do his damn job and lock the Cabo 6 up. He needs to quit chasing Donald damn Trump. Having Merrick Garland and them trying to put charges on this guy. What is other shit can be dealt with? If Trump wins, baby, let him be the damn president. I'm gonna still have all my shit when he was here, when he wasn't, and I have to adjust every 4 years or 8 years when we have a new president. So that ain't shit to me. It ain't shit to me. One president come in one way and tangle it this way, the other one come back and tangle it that way and shit, this policy shit. I've been doing that all my life. I don't give a damn if the damn Grinch get up in that joint, okay? As long as they don't shut America down or the damn internet or something like that. But Joe Biden, like I say, maybe ties to Mexico. I don't know. Like they say, it's nothing there with Quilla. The same way they giving this evidence with Jay Young Thug is in America. He's in America. Oh yeah, he's in America. He's under the jurisdiction and all of this. Well, Designate's ass was in the jurisdiction when she took her ass down there to Greensboro, North Carolina. Well, her bud is in a fault. That's in the jurisdiction of North Carolina and America and the United States of America. Do Joe know them know that? Do they know that? Khalil Cook trying to work at a school. Maybe they don't know that. But they know where Donald Trump ass is at right about now, though. You can believe that. They know Joe Biden know where he at. And when he take his nap, yes, when he wake up, he know where the hell he at. You have to watch this. We have to watch it. They got evidence for Young Thug. The Feds own it. They slipping in shit yesterday and opening statements. It ain't even told the attorney, Young Thug's attorney. That's that same damn trickery, man. Like I say, I seen with the Bill Cosby's and all of it. And Bill Cosby got out because guess what? They made an agreement and still locked his ass up. That energy, I'm saying, from the Feds need to go to Shanquilla Robinson also. If Joe Biden's daughter ass was naked, titties out, behind no socks or whatever, ain't no way in hell Joe is not going to say, my daughter didn't agree to a fight, and she's sitting right there. Joseph's daughter or Kamala Harris' daughter say no. The Feds would have been all on Mexico ass. But I tell you what, though, guess who? If they would have touched Donald Trump's daughter, that would have been his daughter overseas, like Joe Biden, the president. Let that be Trump's daughter in Mexico, the Ivanka girl. I ain't taking her for him, and let that shit happen. All the extradition treaties and all of that will be gone. It'll be gone. It'll be gone. Something would get done. Something would get done. The Feds would get some shit done. And then if one of the people come back to America, boy, the Feds would be on their ass like they own Young Thug. Oh, she's a gangster. They have her damn classroom pictures, the gym pictures. They have everything. She went to Greensboro and showed her ass the other night. We seen how the Dangerous Cabo 6 came back and went out here in the damn community to the club thinking they had something to prove. Don't film us. You a damn lie. You're a damn lie. You can almost film the damn police. Why? Because your camera is first a damn amendment. That right there is First Amendment. That's your First Amendment. That's your First Amendment. But Young Thug, he had guns in it. We got to figure out where the body is at. Where's the evidence? Show the evidence on it. Give us the evidence. All this shit they put out here in the media, okay, they got, okay, here Thug. Okay, peoples, relax. What's up, Sister Tannis? Just relax. Just relax. Because they'll say this guy trafficking kids. And you be like, oh my God. No, just listen, pay attention, pay attention. The same way with P. Diddy. Gotta pay attention, pay attention. Because I believe that the feds or somebody gonna get his ass. State court, it's coming with P. Diddy. Now, here's the thing with Diddy. I like to see them do it the right way. Yes, I hear his bodyguards. Yes, he slapped Cassidy. Yes, yes. He like Khalil Cook and damn Malik Dyer. Them Cabo 6 bastards. Okay. I'm gonna listen to that. Go down to them. What is you charging them with? To see if they come in with some bullshit. But these people has to prove what they're saying about Young Thug. Right now they're at break, they're at lunch. That's the live screen right here. And I'm just making examples. When the feds get involved, they say this guy, they hit him with a RICO charge. Damn near probably, I'm just catching it. Maybe enterprise. Now, we seen what they did to the guy R. Kelly with. I know I did as I follow the content creator. They locked his ass up by himself. How the hell can this guy run a RICO charge, tap the bedrooms, keep people hostage with no help? I can't do that. Black needs some help. I can't go ahead and do 12 shows and come back and tangle your ass up and be all in the room. I can't make love and all of that, be all on the road. I'm gonna get tired. They say this guy ain't get tired. It's what they projected to us. And don't forget this video that he had down here before. Wow. Wow. And the 100 videos that say the guy had, the court dates. I knew the people that was in the courtroom. I knew the ladies, his sisters, R. Kelly's sisters. There was no 100 videos. Why put that on TV? Why put that on TV? He made her boo-boo in the cup. National reclaim. He made me eat boo-boo in a cup, but you didn't go to the hospital to get your stomach pumped out. That's what I was telling her and her dad now. Then they get mad at Black CEO. Man, you this. Hell nah. Because you eat feces, your nasty ass need to go and get your stomach pumped out. That's feces. That's shit, in other words. Okay? So a lot of them over there didn't agree with Black. They wanted me to skip to the point and get to the point where I can't do that because all this other shit y'all putting out. Like, you stay over there. I'm supposed to pay attention to this right here. And I was ashamed and it tripped me out. Y'all doing all of this to get this brother. Then I'm looking at Bill Cosby. You doing all of this shit to get him. Bill Cosby is old. That brother don't remember half of that shit. He don't remember that. He don't remember. The guy is old. That brother is old. Gave us classic movies. That guy gave us classic sitcoms. That guy was the face of America, like what a Black family supposed to be. Because we don't eat at the damn table. The meaning of Bill Cosby, and we looking for, you eat at the table with your family. When everybody go all through the house, now I'm going to play my game, I'm gonna sit on the porch with. No, you're not. You're gonna get your ass at this table and we're gonna eat. Your father's gonna ask you, how was your day? Your mother's gonna ask you how your day as the kids. And we as a family with the table. Morals. Not saying Bill Cosby is just an innocent guy. But the way they go out and do it and go after these brothers. Sex. Michael Jackson, sex. R. Kelly, sex. P. Diddy, sex and ass whippings. Not saying any of this stuff is not being applied or damn, hey, well, my bad, Purple Saxon. Let me see if it works. Well, we're bringing the truth. It might be fun on there. We're gonna laugh with it, Queen, and put that up. We're gonna laugh with it. But now, he giving out sex and ass whippings. Like, huh? Oh my gosh, he hit her and he chained up her damn neck and did this, that. I was lied on. I was lied on by a damn man. Well, no, a boy, I was lied on. And these ladies came to my damn side. Boy, I ain't know these ladies. Boy, lady friends came out in their dresses. It was like 20 of them. You telling a damn lie. You telling a damn lie. This guy, you mad because Black is that shit. Black do music. Black is kind of known. What is you mad at Black? And that's when the people turn it around was like, nah, bruh. So you do what? Oh, you make music? You make music? Oh, no. We already know what this is. Then why would he do some shit like that? Yes. I seen some friends try to run. The Muslim ran. The Christian friend ran. The regular friend ran. Until it rained and the storm went away. So I was experienced. Then the Muslim guy showed back up afterwards, after my storm. The Christian guy showed back up. And the regular guy supposed to be my buddy. Then I realized this guy wear panties like Khalil Cook. And then I had to cut everybody ass back. Because I'm gonna tell you, y'all, it's crazy. And that shit is real. When a person label you, let alone the damn FBI labeling you. Not saying these people is just innocent and all of this and this and that. Because, hey, ain't nobody perfect but God, Ain't nobody perfect. Then it's me. Now I'm just playing. But ain't nobody perfect. Ain't nobody perfect. Young Thug, like I said, we dealing with the Young Thug right here. It's on, say, for instance, they on lunch break. They probably finna get ready to come back in probably about 15 more minutes. I know they're gonna be out to 1 something. And I want to see what evidence they have. If I'm not mistaken, I seen somebody just walk past the camera there. It's live feed as we talking. And basically what I'm doing is I'm just giving my take, my little analytic out here in America, Black CEO. When these Fed cases and state cases and things like that come, y'all, and we got our entertainers in there. Yeah, we'll know Prince. Shit, we know Prince get bit at, you know, and then we start seeing them use it against him. Damn, man, you tripping. And then the diehard fans know that artist better than the damn feds. No deal. No deal. Shanquilla Robinson, real quick. Let me mix our baby girl in there. Shanquilla Robinson. Cabo, Mexico. Fake ass friends. Nazir. Khalil Cook called our baby girl. Hey, pay for this trip with Nazir. Why he say Nazir name first? I have to. Pay for this trip with Nazir. Why he keep saying Nazir name first? Because I have to, and I can't. Nazir, Dejanay, Malik, Winner, and Elise. Who? Nazir, Dejanay, Malik, Winner, and Nazir. These people go over there. Cabo, Mexico, October 28th. Come up with a plan, October 29th. These sons of bitches up before the roosters can crow in Mexico. Ready to whoop some ass. They ready to whoop some ass. Who Cabo? Yeah. They ready. They ready. Look at the video I put out this morning. Look at the pictures of the Cabo 6 villa. We're going to go over that because we're going to go back in the room to the spot where they sell in the damn room where you can go and rent the room out where our sister Quilla was at, where the feds say they can't determine what happened in that room where damn Quilla, Nazir, and all of them. Why he keeps saying Nazir name? Because he was there. He said when he got there, she had a bump on her lip in the eye and all of it. And the feds say it ain't nothing there. Okay, but the treaties. And the treaties say that we may not send them back. The federal government, when they look, the DOJ, Department of Justice, it's like, ain't nothing there. But with Young Thug, is some shit here. With R. Kelly, it's something here. Bill Cosby is something here. With Michael Jackson, is something here. Prince probably missed it. Prince, the entertainer, one of the best to ever do it. One of the brothers that can walk around here with his damn hair perm processed with curls in it. Yes, that's my dog, Prince. Michael Jackson, the guy that can walk around here with his hair and a damn rap. However, you better leave Michael Jackson the hell alone. You might want to leave Prince the hell alone. But dude, he's the hair. Yeah, leave him and his hair alone. Coming from the old school people, leave that alone. Leave that alone. Leave Michael Jackson alone. Don't say shit about Michael hair. Leave that alone. Don't say nothing about Mike face and nothing. Leave that alone. Okay, leave that alone. That's our boy. That's our baby boy. And Prince, Mike, Kales, Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby was rated by NBC. R. Kelly was 30 years just happened where he was going to get his masters back, and then to realize all the people that was shitting him. And Aaliyah's uncle, come on, man. I'm just say that. Aaliyah's uncle, Barry Hankerson. Wow. That's a guy you don't ever want to deal with. Aaliyah's uncle, who was familiar with Gladys Knights and the Pips. Who was familiar with Gladys Knights and the Pips? Where my old school people? Are you familiar with Gladys Knights and the Pips? Love overboard. Me sometime. Oh, love overboard. You remember Gladys Knight with her brother? Remember her brother was in the group too? And be back there hitting them steps with it. Why did Aaliyah's uncle get so mad and destroy Gladys Knights and the Pips, that group? Why he do that? Did a lot of people know that? Why would Aaliyah's uncle go out here and buy the damn beauty salon that his ex-girlfriend broke up with and got so mad and bought it? Don't he know how to just walk away? Kelly didn't do that. Why is the girlfriend car damn near catching fire? Barry Hankinson, Aaliyah's uncle. Wow. We'll go on that. We'll come on another day with Barry Hankinson and R. Kelly and Aaliyah. Why they didn't believe Aaliyah when she said it wasn't real. But anyway, that's another damn story. The feds just have to watch. Like I say, we're not here, like I say, to go after them or whatever, but look at the differences in stuff. They put certain stuff on TV. The states put it on TV, and a lot of them don't. Bill Cosby, they showed him going in, little clips. R. Kelly, they didn't show a period. They said all that shit they say he had, they should have put that on TV. All that surviving R. Kelly, they made a documentary on that dude. He wasn't even locked up, hadn't even been charged. And they put a number up there, was like, call if he did something to you. I was like, damn, federal government. This guy wasn't even locked up. He's sitting here looking like, what in the hell? Surviving R. Kelly, the television show was following that guy. They're trying to get this guy locked up. People don't do it. They were trying to get this guy locked up and putting it, and he was fighting this shit like, what is going on? No, boy, you finna get this documentary. Boy, you finna get this work. That's what they were saying to Kales this last time. They got all these grown-ass ladies the federal government brought in there, and the federal government left out the text messages, the emails. The judge left it out. The same way this judge right here yesterday, right, y'all? This damn, what was it? The state or either the feds got up, opening statements, start reading shit that they didn't even give to Young Thug's lawyer. That's a red flag. That should be a red flag. That should be a red flag. Now, is this guy supposed to be a gangster? This guy do pay taxes. When he bought chicken and blunts and all of this shit, it went to the economy, okay? This guy did say for instance support the economy. When he go grocery shopping, he pay taxes. When he buy a car, he pay taxes. Shit, at the end of the day, he's still paying taxes out here. You know, I like to bring that up too. I like to bring it up. But his tax money is not, say for instance, being able to apply for him to get fair damn justice. Why is this judge sitting here and we know that, say for instance, prosecutors and the state or the feds that come with some other shit and try to put it in there at this day and time, and we know it as a judge, and you know it. And then that's what they was finna do to Young Thug. His attorneys, I got to salute it. The son that came back with it, like, what the hell is going on out here, Claude? What is going on out here in the damn America, Claude? Like, what is going on? Here we go with the Young Thug guy. I don't know his music and stuff, but the commercial music that I heard was like, damn, him, T.I. and them, he got that little baby, want that, you know, hell, I'm bopping to it a little bit to be hot. And then, you know, not saying he innocent, not saying he guilty or whatever, but they say, oh, we went in Young Thug house, he had all these damn guns, he had a sub, he had a this, he had a that, like Nat said, this, that. And he probably had a little reefer. And then we're trying to figure out, did he give the word on somebody to get their ass whipped? Did he? I think Young Thug had some people ass kicked. We got the evidence. So what I'm trying to see with this Young Thug is the evidence. I want to see the evidence. You know, if he got somebody ass kicked, I want to see it. Like, okay, well, you know what, Young Thug, that's gonna be like a year and a half because you got this guy ass kicked. Give me something else. Give us something else. I ain't America though. Give us something. Give us something. So that's the only thing I'm sitting is just waiting to see the evidence and that they have and using against Young Thugger. Young Thugger. What is the evidence? Because I'm gonna tell you, they put this stuff on TV, and then the shit they put on TV, they don't even bring it in the courtroom. It's like, you know, like they don't even bring it in the courtroom. We just did that to get the public against him and all of this whoop-de-whoop, however, and like, come on, man. And then, you know, an artist, be on the road. How was this guy's schedule? How was this guy's schedule? How is this guy's schedule? What was this schedule? That's like the other guy. They said that he was trafficking people. When you look at him, This guy has shows galore. The Kelly guy. How the fuck can he be out here with somebody hostage and all of this? And then all of a sudden, something that happened back in the early 90s pop back. Like, come on, man. Gotta make it make sense. And then when you look in there, they leaving out stuff that can help these entertainers. We know they're not perfect, but you leaving out shit that can help them. It trips me out. And then when you see the evidence they leaving out, or them coming in adding shit, it makes you look at them and be like, yo, man, this guy is innocent. And then we start seeing the word reaching. They reaching. What the hell is they reaching for? What is they reaching for? Why do you want this man just locked up? Why do you want the public to turn against this man or this brother or this sister? Now, some people need that energy. Cabo 6 need it. Cabo 6 need the R. Kelly damn treatment. They need the Bill Cosby. They need the Donald Trump, the Prince, the Michael Jackson coverage. They need the George Floyd coverage. The feds. The feds say that they can't determine times of death and things like that. It's Shanquilla Robinson, y'all. It's like they have no clue. They have a video. And they have common sense. Brother Ernie, I believe, said it the other day. They have a whole video. Okay. Now, the video, I said when it first came out, I didn't want to upset people. I was like, yo, if you go back well, I got about 80 videos on private, starting from November all the way up. I put like 80 on private. Once the judgment came down for Shanquilla Robinson, I can leave them up, try to make some money and all of this. But that shows you, though, I got to go in the second quarter on these people's ass, which is the Cabo 6. No, that's over with. That's nothing to me. That's nothing to me. I can leave that video up and go live, keep getting clicks and whatever and all this. I took it down. I took like 80 damn videos down because people know I was going in it. Took it down. To start over on these Cabo 6 people. When the DOJ said, hey, ain't nothing there or whatever. No, it's something there. It's something there. First, there's a video, but the Fed's going to say, well, look, on this video, it's like they basically fight. They're not fighting. Quilla said no, but okay, they're going to take it. And it's like, it was a fight. It wasn't no damn fight. Quilla saying no, but it can say, okay, it turned into a fight. That's what the Fed's looking at. Like, man, they see, we the federal government. We don't do fight stuff like this all on YouTube. Like a person say, Black Jay, in the beginning, man, you know, it'd be fights on YouTube, bro. This ain't just a damn fight on YouTube, player, homeboy, my G, fam. That wasn't just a damn fight that the Feds said they didn't understand or can't understand when it comes to Shanquilla Robinson. They murked her. Like Mr. Robinson said, they left her. They communicated with the mama, the sister, somebody, and brought their ass back here without communicating with Mr. Robinson. And it seems like the FBI. They say Quilla had alcohol poisoning. How the feds can't figure that out? How do the feds not figure out that Quilla didn't have alcohol poisoning? Okay, well, the Mexican report says that the toxicology, well, now, Quilla, we can't determine. Quilla was embalmed. Quilla was, come on, man. A damn mummy in Egypt that has been embalmed for years, thousands of years, probably using the same, probably doing it the same way that we do it here in the modern world. Embalmed. They go back. You look at the History and Discovery Channel, and they got this big ass machine. Every now and then you'll see. And they x-ray a mummy. They see what a heart was at. They see what this mummy, this person ate. Let me quit calling them a mummy. They see what an ancestor ate some things. They see what an ancestor had a broken arm. They see what an ancestor had a deformed hand. Ooh. I don't know, the damn feds, the government, or somebody. But there's machines out there that they could have used for Quilla. It was big like that. Quilla case was big as hell. I mean, like that. It was big. Quilla case is big and was big like these people, like they say, Trump made them run in there. Like in the Capitol, Trump made them run in there. How they, he made them run in there and they ain't lock his ass up. That's a red flag. That's why I be saying with the government, y'all, we have to just relax and watch our emotions. If they seen that man sending people in there that day, his ass supposed to be in jail coming out the White House. Relax. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. The Fed's supposed to went and picked him up. They told us that he sent them in there. You gotta understand. A lot of people already knew a day before that because some people waking up looking on TV like, what the hell they been? Now it's plenty of people in North Carolina knew that that was going to go down because they felt that it was going to be stolen or whatever. But you have to be careful because the feds will wrap your ass up when you're going up there just the damn march or whatever. They say you going up there to start something. And don't let nobody in the crowd get out of hand because you'll be liable. You'll be liable. So the feds, hey, we can't determine. We need shit translated. We take the shit to your local Department of Social Service, the DSS office, and tell them you have some Spanish stuff that need to be interpreted. Damn it. Okay, see, we smart is the only thing I'm saying. We smart. Get a damn translator, interpreter, whatever, and get it interpreted. Okay? And I'm going to say this. If Joe Biden's daughter, little white little girl, on video, getting the hell beat out of her with no drawers on, it'll be a problem. Please. If that's Kamala Harris' daughter, it'll be a problem. Y'all remember the little White House reporter, little young lady we didn't care for? Let that be her daughter. It'll be a problem. That shit would be a problem. If it's anybody would have been in the White House. Hey, Joe, you know my daughter, it would have been a problem. Because if it was somebody that did, did that to in the damn White House, you got to get it done because ain't no one in hell you finna sit here and let these people that did something to, say, for instance, your employer, your employee's daughter get away with it, and you work in the White House. You think Joe Biden ain't finna raise hell? You think he ain't finna change the damn laws with Mexico saying his daughter getting whipped over there? You don't think Kamala Harris a damn near walk up out that White House because she ain't getting no damn help? Hold on 1 minute. House because she ain't getting no damn help. All right, hold on 1 second. Let's cut that off of that. I'm about to go back to it. Let me go back to it in 1 minute. Let's see. But yeah, it's going to be some shit. It's going to be something in the building. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, you would have a damn problem. Joe Biden, daughter, get whipped in the damn White House. It's a problem. It's a problem, y'all. All right, hold on 1 minute. Let me pull this back up real quick. But yeah, they would get justice. That part I know. That part I know that Shanquilla Robinson would get some damn justice. Or Joe Biden. Ain't no way in hell he's gonna let his kid, say for instance, not get no damn justice. Let me see something real quick. I'm trying to bring this video back up real quick for us, fam. Let me see. But anyway, we'll wait a few minutes. Welcome, everybody. I'm JB Black CEO, and welcome to Black CEO Media 2.0. What's that purpose that you're right, Black? They pick and choose. The more change, the more they stay the same. And you're right. They pick and choose. I mean, it's common sense. If this was Joe Biden's daughter, man, come on, man. That Mexican president that he cool with, he won't be cool with his ass. Kamala Harris would leave the White House if Joe come with that. Kamala Harris would give up her damn vice presidency if Joe didn't move on that. Kamala Harris' husband, which is, he's a Jewish guy. That Jew ain't finna have that shit. They up in the White House and something gonna happen to their child. He ain't finna have that. Joe know that. Joe know it. I'm waiting on it to come back on, y'all. They not fenced to have that. They not fenced to have that. And they not fenced to have the Department of Justice, the DOJ, saying there's nothing there. We can't determine when she passed. She's been embalmed or he been embalmed. No, bro, all that. Kamala Harris walking the hell up out of it. That'll be the first Black female vice president to walk the hell up out of there. Mm-hmm. They won't let them do no narratives. They won't do none of that. They won't do none of that. Joe and them ass are beyond that. Now, like I said a few minutes ago, that would have been Donald Trump doing over there, getting slung around naked. And we talking about a peace treaty and a treaty and all this shit that America telling us about. Quilla. There'll be a difference, one of y'all. Now, let's keep our feelings aside because Joe had shit in the garage too. Joe had paperwork out there just like this, your boy too, and that's weird. But that would have been Donald Trump daughter over there, and Trump was in the damn shit. Boy, heaven and hell. Ooh, boy, it would have touched. Heaven and hell would have touched. Heaven and hell would have touched if that was Donald Trump's daughter over there, getting slung around with no damn clothes on. And they may come here, well, Mr. President, ain't nothing we can do because shit. They finna change the law. And guess what? Congress can say what they want. They would change that. If that was Joe Biden's daughter, Congress will meet up with him. If that was Trump, Congress will come together for that. Because guess what they say? These people cannot come back to the United States with that shit. Because you can touch the president. You can touch the vice president. So Republicans and Democrats, oh, they'll come together on that. You ain't seen them not come together on the damn thing. Let something happen to one of their kids like that. Okay? Let something happen. Let something happen. Would have happened to one of the kids. But see, Joe, you know, like he say, hey, the treaty, you know, it's the treaties and shit, you know, for Joe, it's the treaty. It's the, you know, the treaty, trying to make sure this coming, it's the treaty, you know, man, no, ain't no damn treaties gonna stop them from going over there and say, for instance, getting damn justice for their child. Miss Robinson, Mr. Robinson should have been had justice for their kid. Now, I don't know the full details. Let me see something here. Let me pull this back up. I don't know the full details. Damn it. Let me see. Okay. Let me pull this up. But I don't know the full. All right, hold up 1 second, y'all. You might hear a little noise real quick. Let me mute it. Let me mute it. Let me see. Hold up. Let's pull this up here. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Damn it. Excuse me, I'm setting this up real quick out here in America. Let me see. Boom. 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 Shout out to Mary Jane, crime fighter out here in America. But yeah, like I say, we dealing with this young thug, and I seen some trickery in this guy's case yesterday. I was checking it out last night. One of the homies wanted me to check it out. Just take a look. If you got the time, just take a look at it. And you know, the evidence, you know, that I'm waiting on the evidence that they bring, say for instance, to the floor, you know, because I'm kind of used to this, right? They get to them damn courtrooms. What they tell us out in the public, it'd be something totally different in the courtroom. And then, you know, when you look at the the DA, the prosecutors yesterday, how they came in on Young Thug, they got shit that they posed that bang got turned over, damn near probably to the judge and to this guy attorneys, and they didn't. And attorneys had to correct, you know what I'm saying, the state or either the feds on it. Like, damn, how's you, like, come on. And how's this judge sitting up here, this brother, letting them do that trickery shit? Like, bro, come on, man. This is something that's just not known, it's been known. If you're going to prosecute the guy, prosecute them the right damn way. That's the only thing I'm saying. Do it the right way. Do it the right way. All right, real quick. So I'm gonna let this play a little bit. And this is, I guess, one of the detectives right here. I don't want to call him little though, but this one of the little detectives that'll run you down like the jump out man or something like that. But anyway, this is the guy that like to be investigating the gangs and different things, that know the signs and the codes and stuff like that. Probably don't know a damn thing though. Let me see something real quick. Hold up. Let me stop this real quick. I don't like that one there. I appreciate the young lady. Let me see. Come on, man. I appreciate that young lady. Let me beam in there, but I'm gonna find something else real quick. Hold up. Hold on. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna do this, and then we're gonna let it roll. Hold up, damn it. Welcome everybody. Hope everybody's all right out here in America. All right, let me see. Let's see.
Sure. So I've certainly been trained on this over the years. I now actually teach about gang graffiti and recognizing gang graffiti versus tagging of another kind. And in most cases, the way I explain it is gangs tagging is usually not as subtle as other types of tagging. Gangs generally want the tagging to be clear as to what it is. And this photo that we were using as an example of rock gang tagging, as you can see, ROC is spelled out very clearly. They've got very clearly the red 5-point star. It says blood down at the bottom, and it also says, excuse the language, fuck crip. None of those things are masked or hidden in that meeting, and most gang graffiti is of this type. There are really two things that I look for to determine whether something is potentially going to be gang graffiti, and one is the content, which, as I've said, is usually fairly clear. But what does the graffiti actually say, or what is it actually an image of? Is it an image or, bless you, excuse me, is it an image or language directly related to a specific gang? The other is the context. Where is it? Gangs typically tag their own territory to assert their dominance or their control over a particular area, or they may potentially tag in a rival's territory in order to disrespect the rival gang, which can sometimes begin a violent back and forth. While gangs could potentially tag in other areas, usually that's what we're going to see. So I regularly get sent pictures of graffiti to review for possible gang affiliation. That's sort of the first two filters that I put it through. And generally we're able to discern what it is using that technique.
Now, the area that is depicted on the screen, currently labeled gang tagging, you said that it's generally in an area occupied by a gang. And this particular area.
Objection to repeating the direct.
Overruled.
Would you please tell the jury what area it is that is depicted in this particular image?
This intersection is the intersection of Mount Zion Road and Hable Road, which is in that Cleveland Avenue corridor.
Now, when we're talking about gang clothing, you can go to the next slide.
I've collected.
Okay. As we're talking about gang clothing, looking at the slide here now, would you tell the jury what it is that you've seen during your time as an investigator and the significance that it holds for you?
So we began seeing rock crew gang members wearing these particular shirts that they had made. Obviously, it says very large on the front of it, it says, "So what, we blooded." And this was the first really public statement that I recall from one of our local gangs making this big, bold statement that they were associated with a national or traditional gang. And they were wearing these obviously quite publicly. You'll notice on the back of it, that says Red Cartel and Creek City Records and Rock Gang. Those three crews that I mentioned earlier. And the words, "So What We Blooded," is actually also the title of a song that was published by some members of Red Cartel as well about their blood gang affiliation.
Is there significance to the fact that there's this abundance of red on both shirts?
There is, actually, this is the front and back of one shirt. I want to make sure that's clear. But the shirt is obviously in red. That color is associated with Bloods street gangs or gangs that are associated with the Bloods.
Now, you mentioned that that was a song that was published by a member of Red Cartel. Is Red Cartel a record label?
I don't believe Red Cartel was ever actually a record label, but I don't know that for sure.
Was Red Cartel a criminal street gang?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, is being a rapper or a performer and being a criminal street gang member, are those two mutually exclusive?
They're not mutually exclusive.
So you can be both?
You certainly could be.
You've talked about the types of activity that you've seen or that Race on Cleveland engaged in. Did this activity remain confined to strictly the Cleveland Avenue area of Atlanta?
Oh, no, ma'am.
Would you tell the jury a little bit about how it touched other parts of the county?
So there were certainly other crimes that Rock Crew members were suspected of. One of them, actually two of the more notable ones that we investigated early on in our working of this gang, one was ATM theft.
Objection. What's the basis? Mr. Sharp?
Your Honor, under section 4,
Okay, I got it.
discussion.
I got it. I'm gonna overrule your objection, sir.
Your Honor, this is other people not on trial. I would object to that.
Now, these are incidents that have, well, these are personal experiences as well as experiences that Detective Belknap is
Your Honor, I
aware
object
of.
to speaking objection.
I'm gonna overrule the objection.
You may continue.
One of those crimes was ATM thefts. Members were suspected and in some cases arrested and prosecuted for stealing ATM machines all around the metro Atlanta area. Some members were also engaged in armored car robberies. They were robbing the operators of armored cars in several places around the metro area. Their narcotics trafficking and sales were predominantly in the Cleveland Avenue corridor in that turf of that territory. But some of their aggravated assaults, some of their shootings, and even some of their homicides were in other parts of the city.
Was there a particular person who was known to be the head of Rock Crew?
Yeah, the leader, the head of Rock Crew was Clinton Porter, who they called Big Boo.
Now, did Rock Crew remain a single unit or a sort of singular gang, or did it transition into something different?
So we saw a change in Rock Crew around 2012 into 2013, away from using the name Rock Crew, and we started seeing other things pop up in that area.
Do you know, or are you aware of what it was that happened before that precipitated that change, or that may have contributed to it based on your experiences?
There were, I would say, two.
Your Honor, based on confrontation clause in this court testimony.
Overruled.
Without speaking about words someone else said specifically, just generally the things that occurred.
Okay, I'll do my best to abide by that. There were really, I would say, maybe three things that we observed that coincided with this change or this shift that appeared to have some influence on this change. One was law enforcement attention on Rock Crew. They've been obviously responsible, as I've mentioned, for a number of high-profile crimes, and the Atlanta Police Department, along with federal partners, including the FBI and the U.S. Marshals, had conducted multiple investigations that led to many arrests of Rock Crew members. And at that point, quite a number of them were in jail, and at the very least, what we were told in some of our interviews.
Hearsay and confrontation clause.
Without getting into.
Yeah, I'll sustain the objection as to that. You can rephrase it.
Okay.
Law enforcement was paying a lot of attention to Rock Crew, leading to the arrest and incarceration of many members. Another thing that occurred was this next piece. I don't know if I can say without it being,
Okay, let me ask you the question then.
okay,
Did you all ever conduct any wiretaps that involved rock group?
we did.
And during the listening to and reviewing of those wiretaps, did you all observe or hear members of rock group talking to one another?
We did.
Foundation.
Would you tell the jury what it
I
was?
sustain as to form. You can rephrase.
Would you tell the jury what it was that led to you all having a wiretap on rock group?
In
Irrelevant.
Overruled.
2011, there was a 30 deep gang member who was being prosecuted in a murder trial here in Fulton County. One of the witnesses in that case had an intent.
Maybe approach. Is it nothing to do
Mr. Steele?
with this?
Mr. Steele?
Yeah.
Don't do that. You can approach.
Can you hear Mr. Steele? Oh.
Okay, the objection is overruled, and I note a continued objection for the record.
So Detective Belknap, one. On that wiretap, were you all able to observe or overhear interactions between members of Rockford?
We were.
And were those, were one of those members Quentin Porter or Big Blue?
It was.
And who was the other member?
There were other members for sure involved in those conversations, but the target telephone was Timothy Thomas.
Did you observe it or overhear, or did you all detect or identify or discover a telephone call between Quentin Porter and Trontavia Stevens?
Not during the wiretap, no ma'am.
Okay. At what point did you all learn of a conversation between Quentin Porter and Trontavia Stevens?
That was during an investigation of a separate incident that coincided with and was picked up on our wiretap.
During that time, did anything happen to Trontavia Stevens?
Objection, form and dated at the time.
I'll rule the objection.
Something or anything that you all found significant in terms of what happened with Rock Group and its members thereafter?
So Mr. Stevens was suspected of committing an armed robbery on Cleveland Avenue of Javoris Crittenden, who at the time was an NBA basketball player. And after that time, during our investigation,
Hang on, y'all, 1 minute.
To Mr. Stevens?
it did, to my knowledge, yes.
Okay. What other events occurred during that time that coincided with the split or eventual change in the structure of Rock Group?
Yeah.
Around this time on social media, there was also posted a picture.
Your Honor, we're not talking about a statement, out-of-court statement being offered for the truth of the matter asserted. We're talking about an observation
I'll rule the objection.
on social media.
I'll rule the objection, Mr. Steele.
A picture of a page that came from a discovery package from an Atlanta Police Department homicide investigation was published to social media. In the picture that was posted to social media, the investigative summary stated that Mr. Porter had given a statement.
Objection. And objection.
Ivy, you gotta speak up.
Bless you.
Foundation.
All right. That's your objection? Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, as to what was in the report that was posted to social media, again, we are not offering it for any truth of the matter asserted, and we can actually get through this testimony without.
All right. I'm going to overrule the objection. That was your objection. What was your objection, Mr. Harvey? I didn't deal with that, sir.
Testify about an investigative summary that is indeed hearsay. And if it's not being offered for the truth, then it has no relevance under 401.
What's up, Brittany?
Over the 403, and I would ask you to give a cautionary 105 instruction to say this testimony is not offered for the truth of the matter asserted.
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor,
And I object to arguing these. We have come to the bench for the defense objection. I think we should come to the bench for the argument on our objection.
Okay, since you made the objection, Mr. Harvey, come on up.
just
Love, I can't hear you.
Thank you, Brittany. Thank you.
Okay, I sustain the objection.
Detective Belknap, without speaking specifically about the content of the report, were there members of ROC Group, or were there persons who were sort of put on blast?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And in the gang culture, can you tell the jury whether it is unusual or if it is often that things of that nature, homicide reports or investigative reports, parts of it are put up on social media?
With increasing frequency, yes, we are seeing that.
And what is the purpose of that generally as it relates to the gang?
Objection goes to other person's speculation.
Overruled.
And go ahead, what is the purpose of that as it relates to gang culture and law enforcement investigations?
Currently, what is probably our greatest challenge in investigating street gangs is witness tampering. And this activity has been a significant part of that, where potential witnesses or victims that are cooperating with police can be outed on social media to a large number of people on a very short amount of time, thereby making it very difficult to get people to testify, to report crimes, and to be witnesses in crimes.
What was it that you observed or that law enforcement observed as it relates to the structure of ROC Crew shortly after these events?
Well, essentially, ROC Crew, as we had seen it, really disappeared from Cleveland Avenue. We didn't see that name in use anymore, and we didn't see the same activity centered around that set of identifiers happening on Cleveland Avenue.
What was it that you saw in its place?
Starting in 2013 and going into mid-2013, we started getting reports, 911 calls for service from a variety of people in the Cleveland Avenue area. From
A surrogate competition clause.
Overruled, Mr. Steele. Overruled, sir.
we received calls from several of the schools in the area, as well as some parents in the area, and the general reporting.
Your Honor, objection is exactly violating the order.
Come up here, Mr. Short. All right, stop radio.
Mr. Sharp, I can't hear you.
Detective Belknap, in what context did you start to hear? Did you learn of sort of an evolution from rock group?
One of the earliest places we saw that was from reporting of incidents within the community.
Okay. And
Hold on one second. If you have a device that is a camera with a shutter or anything else that is making noise, please put it on man mode. I told you that yesterday, or I'm going to have it removed. I apologize to all of you. Go ahead, sir.
And what words were you hearing coming from these sources?
They were reporting that the activity was related to a group called Slime Gang.
And are these coming from adults, from schools, from middle age, from high school?
Speculation, computation clause, hearsay.
I'm going to sustain it as to one of the basis form, and so you can rephrase that, okay?
Yes. Are these reports coming into the Atlanta Police Department?
Yes, ma'am.
And are they coming in through civilians?
Yes.
Objection, speculation.
Not quite.
And
Overruled right for now.
are they related, the reports that call your attention to this slime, are they related to adults, or are they related to children, or what?
Objection,
Basis.
go back to your order.
No.
Question.
Well, the form of the question. I'll stand as the form of the question.
What is the age group of the persons that these reports are related to?
We're receiving reports.
Hold on.
Everybody hang
I'm
on
going to
1 minute.
stand the objections to form.
Hang on 1 second, everybody. Hang on 1 second. We dealing with the Young Thug trial here out here in America. Just hang on 1 second for me.
So what are you able to tell the jury about the group called Young Slime Life?
Through investigation, we discovered that the gang was formed in late 2012. We've identified over 100 members and associates as of the present time. They were based in the same area as the previous rock crew, and in fact, what we discovered was many of the members now claiming to be YSL actually had previously claimed to be members of rock crew.
Now, did this group called Young Slime Life, did it consist of 3 or more members?
It did.
Would you tell the jury whether or not there were any other indicators about this group that would qualify it as a criminal street gang?
Objection, Your Honor.
Basis,
Beyond the ken, it's not beyond the ken of the jury.
I overruled.
I believe we can advance the slide. We have a demonstrative. What we observed was that the group had a common name, which was Young Slime Life. Among the symbols that they used included wearing red bandanas, but also we saw the use of green bandanas. They used expressions like the word slat, which we discovered stood for slime life all the time. And they used that word slime in a variety of different ways. We saw people tattooing certain identifiers on their person, including the letters YSL, the phrase slime life, and also using 5-point stars and red accents in some of those tattoos. Graffiti was similar identifiers, but seeing that tagged in the community. Their attire, again, using those gang flags or gang bandanas in red or green colors, and also custom clothing around the idea of slime. And we also saw them using other distinguishing characteristics, like using snakes, lizards, including emojis of snakes on social media. Some members referred to the group as Rudy Gang. That refers to a gang member who was shot and killed in 2016. His nickname was Rudy. And we also saw them using other blood gang identifiers, specifically often those associated with the Sex Money Murder Bloods.
Were there any crimes that you observed or that were investigated that were committed by members of Young Slime Life in furtherance of the group itself?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you talk to the jury a little bit about those types of crimes and the types of crimes that were investigated?
I same objection as to irrelevant to Mr. Williams and Worth.
All right, I'm overruled the objections.
You may talk about it.
So as we've discussed already, and what we saw as continuing activity was predominantly narcotic sales in the Cleveland Avenue area, the narcotic sales and distribution. We also saw armed robberies, we saw shootings, we've seen murders, auto thefts, burglaries. We did see some ATM thefts and other things of that nature.
Now, were there any other groups that you found to be associated with Young Slime Life?
As Rock Crew had an association with 30 Deep, we found that YSL also had an association with 30 Deep.
And were there any rival groups of YSL?
Well, they were not initially rivals. During the course of our investigation, we discovered a rivalry between Young Slime Life and the Inglewood Family Gangster Bloods. There are 3 gangs in Atlanta that are associated with the Inglewood Family Gangster Bloods specifically. Those are ABG, which is Atlanta Blood Gang or Anybody Get It, the Haiti Gang, and also Bird Gang.
Are you familiar with the record label called Young Stoner Life?
I am.
Is that the same entity that you are referring to when you say Young Slime Life?
No, it's not.
Would you tell the jury the distinction, please?
So Young Stoner Life is a Georgia corporation that was, I believe, incorporated in July of 2014 as a music publishing arm. When I refer to YSL, what I'm referring to is Young Slime Life, the gang that we investigated for these activities that we've discussed.
Now, let me talk a little bit about artists, music artists in the city of Atlanta and Fulton County. Are you familiar with Jeffrey Williams?
I am.
Is he the only artist or musical artist in Fulton County?
No, ma'am.
Now, Are there other artists that in their music talk about illegal gun sales or illegal drugs or anything like that, that the Atlanta Police Department is aware of?
I'll sustain the objection. You can rephrase or lay more foundation.
Has the Atlanta Police Department ever investigated anyone because of something that they wrote, music-wise?
This is inappropriate. I object to relevance.
I'll overrule the objection.
I don't honestly feel like I can speak for the police department and its history
Let me
in
just talk
that
about you
question.
on that.
Okay.
All right, so as it relates to a musical artist's words, is there any crime in saying words?
There are certainly potentially crimes in spoken words.
All right, now, I'm not talking about crimes being described in words. I'm speaking of, is there a crime to speak the words?
As a generality, no. Outside of
Your Honor, that's the answer to the question. And
So it's non-responsive, is that what you're saying? Okay, I sustain this as non-responsive.
Have you ever sought to arrest anyone for speaking words in a song?
no, ma'am.
When you talk about Young Slime Life and Young Stoner Life, did you or have there been any correlations between those two entities?
Well, to the extent that I'm not sure I understand your question.
Okay. Does the Atlanta Police Department and you as a gang investigator consider Young Stoner Life to be the same as Young Slime Life?
Ask and answer.
I'll overrule the objection.
Through the course of our investigation, we did not view those two entities as being the same. No.
Yes. Would you talk a little bit about gang colors as it relates to your expertise as a gang investigator?
Sure, and as mentioned, gangs often represent their gang through the use of specific colors, just as a visual identifier to represent that gang. Of course, all of these colors can be used in completely non-gang related and lawful ways, but gangs will particularly adopt the use of these colors, and oftentimes we use them in a particular way. So for example, gangs that associate with the Bloods will use the color red, as we've mentioned. They'll also often associate those colors with the right side of their body. This is a counter to the rival Crips, who often associate their colors and identifiers with the left side of their body. So we may see those colors used on the right side. Picture here, just an illustration of wearing a bandana, a red bandana on the right side of the body. Here's another example of use of a bandana, maybe worn tied around the head, tied around the neck. I think we saw a picture earlier of using the bandana tied around belt loops. We often will see that tied on the right side of a belt loop. This also, as you can see, is an example of a gang tattoo with the letters YSL tattooed on the right side of the face.
And in the event that I did not ask this question already, in your opinion, Young Slime Life is a criminal street gang?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you go on and talk about gang colors as it relates to the image that is depicted on the screen?
Sure, and this is a picture of Mr. Stevenson, who went by Rudy and who is unfortunately deceased, and the use of the green bandana that we saw used with YSL.
Next one. And you can't, I believe, use the clicker now, so I'm going to see if it works.
All right, and this photo, again, the use of the green bandanas, and also we're beginning to see hand signs in this picture. The YSL hand sign made this way.
Now, the YSL hand sign that you just held up, would you explain to the jury what, because I saw fingers, would you explain to the jury what it is that you're doing with your fingers?
Sure, so this would be the Y here, and then I guess these fingers form your S, and then this is the L.
And is that distinguishable from the classic peace sign?
It is.
Now, go to the next slide. What about gang tattoos? Could you talk to us a little bit about that and YSL as you see them?
As I mentioned, we began seeing members of this group tattooing themselves with YSL. So this photograph was taken during arrest of Trontavia Stevens, and he has YSL tattooed on his body. And this was in addition to previous tattoos that we had seen and tattoos observed on this day where he had Rock Crew Cleveland Avenue tattooed across his fingers. Here's another example of this tattoo. You can see on the right shoulder it says slime, and on the left shoulder it says life. And here another example of YSL being tattooed on the right side of the face.
Let's go a little bit more into hand signs. Would you go to the next slide? Would you talk to us about what we're looking at on the screen?
Sure, so this is an example of the YSL hand sign again being thrown here.
And so the person wearing red, is the person wearing red throwing the YSL hand sign, or is the person wearing white throwing the YSL hand sign?
Yes, I apologize. The person on the right wearing the red is throwing the YSL hand sign in this picture.
Okay. What are we looking at here?
This is another example of the YSL hand sign. This is I'm sorry.
Go ahead, what are we looking at?
This is an additional hand sign used by YSL members. It's to indicate wiping your nose, and they will draw the index finger across the lip underneath the nose in a fashion you can see here.
And are there any, go back. Are there any markings or tattoos that are related to YSL depicted in this photograph?
Yes, ma'am. Additionally, you can see the word SLAT tattooed across the index finger.
Next slide. Talk to us a little bit about gang clothing that you see in relation to YSL.
So here's some examples of some of the clothing we began to see YSL gang members produce and wear. This hoodie on the left has a definition of the word slime as seen on here, which says, I can't be trusted, or repulsive or despicable person, wipe your effing nose, is you slime enough? And on the right, you see a hat that says, Make America Slime Again.
What gang graffiti have you observed as it relates to the gang YSL?
So this is an example of what we've seen, where we'll see YSL and then SLAT, or some combination thereof, tattooed on various places around the Cleveland Avenue area.
You talked about the activity that you've seen committed by members of YSL. Did that activity constitute criminal street gang activity that you described?
Yes, ma'am.
And has that activity been confined to the Cleveland Avenue area in Fulton County?
It has not.
Has a large part of that activity occurred in the Cleveland Avenue area in Fulton County?
I would say so, yes.
What is the significance of 30D, the group 30D, as it relates to YSL?
So 30 Deep existed prior to my time coming into the gang unit. They were believed to be founded in 2004. As you recall, I came to the gang unit in 2009, and we immediately were tasked with investigating crimes committed by 30 Deep. They were based in the Mechanicsville neighborhood, which is in southwest Atlanta, and we've identified over 100 members or associates of 30 Deep.
What about 30D allowed you to categorize it as a criminal street gang?
So looking at this from the perspective of our direction from our gang law, we see that 30 Deep has a common name, which is 30 Deep. They also had several, as we mentioned before, of these sets, of these sort of subsets or cliques within the gang. Some examples of that are DRC, which stood for the Robin Crew, YRC, which was Young Robin Crew, BRC, which stood for Baby Robin Crew. That group has now taken on the name KT, which stands for Cutthroat. We saw them using signs and symbols. They make a 3-0 hand sign, and that was actually pictured in the photo before, and we'll show you another picture of it in a minute, I believe. We see them tattoo certain identifiers on their body. They use the number 30, of course. They also use 272, 372, and 972. Now, this is a good way to benchmark when a game started because those numbers correspond with numbers on the telephone keypad. Now in the era of smartphones, we probably can't even say the last time we saw a telephone keypad, but at the time, this predated wide adoption of smartphones. So the number 272 corresponds with the letters BRC on a telephone keypad, 372 corresponds with DRC, and 972 corresponds with YRC. We'd also see them tattoo their neighborhood name, Mechanicsville, sometimes Zone 3, which is the patrol zone that they were in conjunction with these other identifiers. We would see graffiti and tagging of that number 30 Deep, as well as other identifiers. And while 30 Deep started out as a non-traditional neighborhood-based gang, we did see over that time period that I mentioned earlier, 2009, 2010, 2011, that they began also taking on blood gang identifiers, wearing red bandanas and other gang-related clothing, also making custom clothing. They were often referred to as a smash gang because their staple crime was committing smash and grab burglaries of commercial stores.
And their identifiers, what types of identifiers did they utilize?
So the ones previously mentioned, and also began taking on other common blood gang identifiers.
Were there any associated gangs as they relate to 30D?
Yes, so we found they were associated with ROC, as mentioned, then YSL. They also had an association with the Goodfellas street gang.
How is that association reflected in what you observed or what you learned about or investigated during your time in gang?
What we saw was a cooperation between those two groups and their criminal activities such that the line was blurred between the two groups. They were regularly together, both associating with each other and committing crimes with each other.
As it relates to gang colors and what is depicted in this slide, what is it that you are able to tell the jury about 30D and its identifiers?
So what you can see here is the use of the red bandanas again, and we're beginning to see that use here in these pictures. And what you're also seeing is the 30 Deep hand sign that everybody is throwing up in this picture.
And are you able to make that hand sign?
I can. So this is the 3 right here, and then the O in the middle for 30.
Next slide.
Here's another example of the hand sign. This is an example of that tattoo I mentioned earlier, tattooing 30, some part of their body, in this case on the face. Here's an example of the 372 for DRC. And here's an example of KT for Cutthroat, tattooed on the throat. And this is an example of their gang tagging. You can see the 30 sort of in the middle on the left, also DRC, and there are a couple other sort of cliques from that area that are on here as well.
And going into the next slide.
Here's another one, a large 30 tattooed. And this is also going into that period where they're associating with the Bloods, and the person you see depicted here is throwing up a hand sign we'll discuss more, I believe, in a minute, which is the two guns hand sign associated with the Sex Money Murder Bloods.
And you got into exactly what I was going to ask next. How are you able to tell that just this number of 3 and 0 with face is associated with 30D?
Well, again, there are two ways that we do this. One is that we look at the content of it, and it's the number 30. There's also a 5 there, as you see in the middle, that 5 again relating to the blood gang. But this picture was taken in Mechanicsville, and the person depicted in this picture is a member of 30 Deep.
And what are we looking at in the slide depicted here?
This is another picture of a gang tag, and in this case, this picture is actually a tag that was put on the side of the Atlanta Public Safety Headquarters building across the street from our city municipal court. So here we have 30 Deep in Mechanicsville tag on the wall.
Now, what's the significance of the slide with the shirt depicted here and the lettering on the shirt?
So the initial message is obvious. It says 30 Deep. And then again, excuse the language, it has the word bitch below. What you notice is something we mentioned earlier, which is the crossing out of the letter C, using the letter X in place of it as a disrespect to Crip gangs. The shirt itself is in red and white, the print on it is red. The wearer of the shirt has a red bandana tied around his head and is throwing that Sex Money Murder Gang hand sign. Here's some more gang clothing. So they have the 30 right here with the DRC. So 30 and the Robin crew. The picture on the right, YRC, DRC for life. In the picture on the left, you also see the wearer throwing a B hand sign that's associated with blood gangs.
And are you able to show the jury how that is made with your hands?
Yes, it's made like this.
And what about what we're looking at here?
So more gang clothing, the 972 KT4L. The 4L stands for life. So Cutthroat for Life. On the right, you see BRC with the 272 NKT and the gang moniker below that.
Next slide. As far as the criminal activity that 30 Deep was known to commit within Fulton County and other areas, could you talk about that?
Sure. 30 Deep is heavily involved in narcotics distribution and sales in the Mechanicsville community. But what they're most known for, I've mentioned already, which was smash and grab burglaries. They essentially pioneered the art of stealing a car, driving it through the front of a store, and then sending, 5, 6, 7, 8 people inside to run in and grab as much stuff as they could, run back out, and then sell those things on the street. And when I came to the gang unit in 2009, the Atlanta Police Department greatly expanded the gang unit to respond to that exact trend. And we were tasked with attempting to interdict those crimes and stop this rash of smash and grab burglaries. But members didn't just do property crimes. They were also involved in quite a number of shootings, several murders, a lot of aggravated assaults, a lot of stolen cars, high volume theft from autos, sometimes breaking into 20, 30, 40 cars at a time. So everything from property crime to violent crime.
You talk about sex, money, murder. Tell the jury the significance of sex, money, murder, and what exactly it is.
Sure. So Sex Money Murder is a traditional gang that was formed back in 1992 in the Soundview housing projects in the Bronx in New York. That gang was initially a drug trafficking organization, and it later was part of the original group that formed the UBN, or United Blood Nation, which was formed within the Rikers Island prison facility there. The formation date, October 31st, 1993. There's a second date that some people benchmark that, July 16th of 1993. Both those dates are used in gang literature. Sex Money Murder joined the UBN on June 6th of 1996, while its founder was being held at Rikers Island.
And what were some of the identifiers that you have through your training and experience, to be associated with sex, money, murder?
So the gang's name is Sex Money Murder. They may call it Murder Gang or some variation of that as well. They use common blood gang hand signs and symbols, including red bandanas, 5-point stars, which represent that number 5. The number 5 actually comes from the number of the 5 original UBN sets that formed the United Blood Nation. They say blat. We mentioned slat before. Blat means blood, love all the time. As a sort of counter to that, Crips will say clap, which stands for Crip love all the time. So there's all these different variations across different gangs. These guys say blat. They use the letter B heavily. They may use Boston Red Sox logos, Bentley logos, things like that have a capital letter B in them. They'll tattoo S&M on their person, sometimes substituting the number 5 for the S to get that additional identifier in there. They'll use 5-point stars, and they'll often include red accents within their tattoos. They will tag all of these identifiers, including the gang's name, the number 5, blat, and they'll cross out tagging for rival gangs as well. They'll wear red bandanas and clothing to signify their association. And this is one of those traditional gangs that we talked about way back at the beginning of this morning, where they actually have books of knowledge that actually list out the rules and codes for the members of the gang.
Next slide. When we're talking about the United Blood Nation, what 5 groups does that consist of?
So the 5 original gangs that formed the UBN are Sex, Money, Murder, the 9 Trade Gangster Bloods, the 1-8 Trade Gangster Bloods, the G-Shine or Gangster Killer Bloods, and the Valentine Bloods.
And within Sex, Money, Murder, or within the United Blood Nation, was there a particular hierarchy or ranking?
There is. It starts at the top with the Godfather, the founder, which is Peter Rollick. Then in each state, there are 2 statewide leaders. One is called the High O20, who's a statewide leader with some national authority or influence, and the Low O20, who's a statewide leader with statewide authority. I've kind of summarized the middle management piece of this because they have a bit of a complex middle management rank structure. Essentially what they do is they divide areas by groups and give leadership chains to certain geographical areas. It was a little much to put on one slide. And then below that, they have the members of the gang, the foot soldiers, they're sometimes called.
And have there been high O20s and low O20s identified in the state of Georgia?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you familiar with the names of some of those?
The High O20 for Georgia is Kyle Ory, who's currently being housed in the Department of Corrections.
And what does Kyle Ory, does he have a nickname?
He does.
What is it?
Nasty New.
And as we go to the next slide, talk a little bit about the rules and codes as it relates to sex, money, murder.
Sure. This is a sample of some of the rules and codes that they use. The gang itself has 31 codes that members are expected to follow that are listed out in that book of knowledge. They will sometimes use the phrase Peter roll, and that means to kill someone. So it refers to murdering somebody if you Peter roll somebody. That Peter is a reference to that founder, Peter Rollick. They refer to the gang and its members as Blazing Billies. They use the phrase rollacking, sort of a general term for just the gang's activities. As you can see, sometimes when they write it out, they'll cross out that C in rollacking. They use that expression blood love all the time, or blat. One example of many codes that they use is buck 50. In the prison system, that's a phrase used to refer to slashing somebody's face with a razor and causing them to have 150 stitches. That's the idea behind that. And then they'll use things like 311, the numbers 311. These refer to, these numbers reference back to the alphabet. So C is the 3rd letter of the alphabet. K is the 11th letter of the alphabet. So they'll use 311 to mean crypt killer.
Now, you spoke about a book of knowledge. The next slide. What is the next slide? What are we looking at?
So these are examples, pictures from a book of knowledge that was recovered by the Department of Corrections.
And generally, where are these types of documents found? Are they published and sold online or what?
They're not. Typically, they're found with members. And so a prospective new member will be given a copy of this, or they'll be expected to copy it from somebody else's copy of it, and then learn these rules and codes and be able to recite these things on command. So that's part of their initiation process, is learning the history and learning the oath and learning the codes for the gang. So members will also often be found in possession of this. We still find written versions like this. Oftentimes nowadays in the modern age, we'll find these in a digital version on a phone or on social media, things like that.
And looking at the next slide, is this more of an example?
It is, and this is that list of those 31 rules for within the gang. And these are rules that govern the way that members are to conduct themselves and things they're responsible for doing and not doing within the context of the gang. You'll notice a couple things we talked about are actually here in the rules. Number 20 is that they're expected to always capitalize the letter B, slash the letter C. They also will sometimes use a money sign in replace of the letter S. And other things like 18 where it says that they're not allowed to snitch, and obviously many other rules they follow.
And when you said 18, number 18, they're not allowed to snitch, it says no 999. What's the significance of that?
In their gang lingo, 999 means snitching, so they say no 999 or no snitching.
You talked about the founder of Sex Money Murder. Looking at the next slide, who is that we're looking at?
This is Mr. Rollick.
And is Mr. Rawlett still alive and well today?
He's still alive, yes, ma'am.
And is Mr. Rawlett known for doing anything? In particular, is he notorious for doing anything?
He,
Your Honor.
Basis, sir. Yeah, I'm gonna sustain objection.
Your Honor, are we allowed to refer to where Mr. Rawlett currently is?
Yes.
Okay.
You can ask him.
Where?
Hold on, is there something you said something, Mr.? Yeah, I'll sustain the objection.
Does Mr. Rawlett currently still have any significance within the gang itself?
Mr. Rollick is still considered to be the founder and leader of the gang, although he's not, I don't believe he's currently in operational control of the gang.
And as we go to the next slide, would you tell the jury what it is that is significant about that?
So this is an example of those gang colors that we talked about before, and the use of a red bandana, oftentimes seen in the back right pocket.
As we look at the next slide, what are we looking at?
So this is a gang hand sign that they use, and this is their two guns hand sign. We mentioned it and saw some examples earlier, but as you can see, they'll make their fingers into the shape of a gun, and will often hold it sort of the traditional way is in front of the chest like this. They may now hold them separate or even just do one of those, but the two guns is their kind of primary hand sign.
Looking at the next slide, what are we looking at?
A large tattoo, as you can see, it says Sex Money Murder, with some bandana print sort of elements to it as well. And there's also at the top, there's a 5-point star with a capital B in the middle with SMM below it.
And moving forward to that.
Here's a large SMM tattoo.
And what's that underneath it?
It looks like a person holding a smoking gun.
And going forward to gang tagging that has been observed.
Yeah, so this is a picture actually from Mount Zion Road at I-75 several years ago, Sex Money Murder tag. You see some stylization in the tag itself, but it clearly says Sex Money and the SMM for Sex Money Murder.
We talked earlier about two different entities, Young Stoner Life and Young Swine Life. In gang culture, is it unusual to find legitimate organizations or legitimate businesses associated with criminal street gangs?
Well, we've certainly seen it's not a new thing for criminal organizations to get into in quasi-legitimate businesses, although typically criminal organizations don't get into purely legitimate businesses. Those are used as sometimes front companies, sometimes avenues to launder money or to otherwise mask criminal behavior.
What types of organizations have you seen that have used that type of structure?
I think
Give some examples of some.
sort of the classic example is the mafia crime families that were in waste management and have been in gambling and things like that as avenues for money laundering and avenues to get income through contract, paying off people to get contracts and things of that nature. So these are kind of just old kind of classic examples of that.
I want to talk to you a little bit about Fulton County, Zone 3, the Cleveland Avenue area. How much interaction have you had with Zone 3 and the Cleveland Avenue area and members of those communities?
Quite a lot over the years.
And in terms of economic opportunities and poverty or wealth, does the absence of an abundance of wealth necessarily correlate with participation in criminal street gang activity?
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure I understood the question.
All right. Out of the area, Cleveland Avenue, Jonesboro South, are the majority of young people in those areas that may not be wealthy, are they going and joining criminal street gangs?
Objection, speculation.
I'll sustain it as to form. You can rephrase if you like it. Would you like to?
Is it always the case that when young people in those communities, the vast majority of the ones that you have interacted with in those communities, are they availing themselves of the opportunity to go and get involved with criminal street gangs?
I'll sustain it. You can lay a little more.
Have you had an opportunity to interact with young people in those areas?
I have
How many young people?
hundreds over the years,
What ages?
all ages.
And under what circumstances?
Under a variety of circumstances, certainly in our investigations of criminal activity out there, but also just patrolling the area. I've had the opportunity to respond to crimes out there. I've interviewed victims of crimes. I've interviewed moms. I've had certainly many conversations with citizens who live in the area and deal with crime issues in the area.
Of those young people that you dealt with, have the majority of them been involved in a criminal street gang?
No, ma'am, not at all.
Cases.
Relevance, also confrontation.
Okay, I'm gonna overrule your objection. Confrontation, I'll overrule that as well.
You can answer that. What did you say?
No, not at all.
So, based on your expertise as a gang investigator, does the lack of wealth necessarily mean one is going to?
I sustain the question as to form.
Hypothetically, if there is a young person or group of young people in the Cleveland Avenue community who have to share clothes or something like that, based on your experiences in the Cleveland Avenue community and your investigations as a gang investigator,
This is outside his expertise.
Overrule the objection. Overrule the objection, Mr. Sharp.
based on your experiences, your training, and your background, do those factors necessarily mean that a child is going to get involved in criminal street gangs?
So what we would say is that these areas are high-risk areas. The youth that grow up in high crime, high poverty areas are at higher risk for joining street gangs, although they join street gangs in a very small percentage. The vast majority of children who grow up in these neighborhoods do not join street gangs.
Just one moment.
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, I don't have further questions on direct, but based on whether or not there is cross-examination, I would like to reserve the right to recall the case.
All right. Before we begin cross, ladies and gentlemen, how are we doing? We need to take a break. Can we take one? About 10 minutes? All right, okay. We're going to take a 10-minute break and then we'll resume with Detective Belknap. All right, all rise. All right, our jury has left us. We'll be in recess 10 minutes.
What's up, everybody? As we see, they're going to a break real quick. Just sit tight. I'm gonna munch on some stuff. If you got something to munch on, go on and munch on it. As we see, we got the gang unit. You know, this guy coming up here saying a young thug did this, they do that, gang, 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 gang. Bringing the evidence besides saying this guy is a gang member. Okay, I see in some other chats lives with people like, bro, when they gonna get to the evidence? You know, because right now they just sitting up here saying, you know, yo, man, gang, 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 and we have to watch it. You know what I'm saying? We want to hear the evidence they got against this guy. We want to hear the evidence where they say this guy put a hit or something out on somebody else's life. You know what I'm saying? Because in America, we can have as many as firearms we can have. Not saying this guy legally got firearms, but we just trying to see. Ain't that right, Brittany? We trying to figure out and see what is the evidence. Okay, what is the evidence? We understand this is a RICO. We get the government and all those sorts of things, but we want to sit and wait and look at the evidence. You know, we know this one guy that he was with took somebody's life, and how can they link it? You know, can they link him and his homies together where they saying that this guy is damn say fence is putting out some hits? Okay, so that's what we're looking for. Out here in America, now we ain't finna go for just he did this, he a gang member. Oh yeah, throw him away. Do it the right way. That's the only thing I'm saying. Let's make sure and let's watch and see where they do this the right way. When you do here, make sure you subscribe to Black CEO Media 2.0 out here in America. You know what I'm saying? So when I do go live, you get the notification, and I'm gonna bring you the truth and not the damn truth. The truth is, we just trying to see, and I'm trying to see. You can say gangster and all of this, and they use the P word, and they take a number off the phone. Man, that don't mean a hill of damn beans. That's not what got this guy charged. I'm gonna say, okay, that's not what got him charged. So all that little bit of stuff right there, I'm not paying no attention to. Now, I mean, you got some people say, man, you better pay attention to, man. He got a RICO. They're gonna take his balls and all of this. Okay, cool. I'm looking for the facts and the evidence. That way, young thug attorney can do his job on either vindicating this guy, getting him free, getting him home, or either getting him less time. Now, they may get it, you know, at the end of the day, this guy may, you know what I'm saying, catch something, you know what I'm saying, on the gun charge. I don't know if everything was legal or illegal. I don't know. But all this other stuff where they trying to link this guy to somebody like he a bit kingpin out here taking people out. I don't know what happened, you know, and these people, shit, you know, the same way like with that R. Kelly dude, they made him out to be like a gangster at one point, like R. Kelly, whip your ass. That's why some of the daddies ain't go up there. Man, y'all stop it. Y'all stop it. They say he slept it, but we looking for the evidence. All right, sit tight. I'll be right back. All right. What's up, everybody? I'm JB Black CEO. Welcome to Black CEO Media 2.0 out here in America. All right. Let me drink my water here real quick. We're now live broadcasting the Young Thug trial. I think this is day 3, and they on break right now. What I seen last night and yesterday, I don't know. I thought it was crazy to see the safe and prosecution come with their case. And when they came with their case, they came with evidence or some stuff that they should have turned over to Young Thug's attorneys. Also, another thing I'm looking at where a lot of people saying, yo, man, that's what you get for putting stuff online and different things like that. And it's true. It's true. You know, you have to be careful what you put online because the feds is out here watching. You know what I'm saying? The feds, got a job with the damn FBI, and now they out here. I mean, not the feds, but they got YouTubers or something. But they new thing is where they online watching the regular people like us out here, helping them solve cases and different things like that. And plus, saying, are you breaking the damn law out here? You know, so some people was torn, like, man, they need to stay offline. What do you think in the comment section? You know what I'm saying? It's your opinion, and don't worry about nobody. It's your opinion. What do you think? I think Thugman was wrong. Do you think it was like immaturity, or these rappers is tripping, or them just being rich or whatever? Let me know. To the people that's gonna come through, to the people that's here, or just like, what's your thoughts on this? If you've been following the Young Thug trial, like I say, right now they on a break. We live. This is live streaming. And just wanted to get a little bit of opinions out here in America, though. Like I said, what I saw yesterday was like, damn, boy, they coming with the trickery or whatever. Okay, if the guy did something, whatever, but damn, you see where it's like the judge and DA is in cahoots, I mean, this judge supposed to, tell the prosecution, make sure you get like, say, for instance, Young Thug attorneys, that information. We're gonna see this many times where you go to court and then like, damn, the DA came with some information. My attorneys ain't know it. And then the thing is, these judges, these judges get that. They get that. And it's almost like they turn their head. Oh, word, you got what? Okay, you want to put what in the record? And then boom, they let you put it in there. They let the people put it in there on you. I mean, I think if the state, the feds, or whoever have any information that's supposed to be turned over to Young Thug's attorney, I'm like, turn it over. Turn it over. I mean, even if it's something that can get the guy off. If you messed up, you messed up. The same way if this guy on trial messed up, he messed up. And we know the state or the feds gonna take your balls. We know it. And so that's the crazy thing, that I seen from the gate with this right here. It was like, damn, there they go. I can't say what this brother was doing, not doing, but like they say, this guy had a house full of guns or something, firearms. He's connected to people who took people's lives and all of that. Okay, but just show me the damn proof. I'm just trying to see the proof and make my own determination, because I can't be looking at TV, y'all. They be like, this man kept a goat hostage. This man took an airplane and buried it underwater and stuff. And see, people be believing that. I can't be believing that shit out here in America. I want to hear the evidence. Give me the evidence. Give us the evidence so we can look at it, okay? Give us the evidence so we can look at it and come up with our own judgment without trying to make me, say, for instance, go ahead and convict this guy, this sister, this brother, whoever it is in the media. We know when somebody is damn wrong, and we know when somebody is, say, for instance, innocent, and then we know the little tricks of the trade. I get it. I don't know all of them, but I know there are some tricks of the trade out here in America that people, that they use, what I'm saying, when they come to, like, say, for instance, bringing justice against us or towards us or whatever. And so that's how I'm looking at it with this Young Thug brother right here. I hadn't been on it fully. I was checking it out from a distance. I got the homies that's that, what I'm saying, be on it and shoot me the kite. Yo, Jay, man, Hey, you gonna get on that Young Thug? Yeah, I'll check it out. You just get the details, keep it up, and then when we come through, we'll do it whoop de whoop. But you know what they doing now is basically he was a gangster. Look at the gang sign, look at the tattoo and all of this. That way they can really get your mind into this guy being just this gangster guy. You know, he do little concerts, he do little rap shows or whatever, but they want you to know that he is a gangster and whoop de whoop. All right, let's get past all of that. What they got the detective, the gang unit in there, dude breaking all this stuff down. A gangster look like this. A gangster, he got the tattoo here. Number 5 stands for S or N and all of this stuff. All right, let's get to the juicy part, because what they breaking down get this guy convicted. 9 out of 10, it will, with them giving that image to the say for instance the jury and able, or this info that they have where they're not turning it in to, say for instance, the damn judge. That way the judge can say, okay, the jury can see this, or the jury is not going to see that, you know. And it's real. I mean, my thing is, I'm just like this. Do it the right way. Do it the right way. That's the only thing I'm saying. When they do it the right way. So, you know, after seeing yesterday, that's one reason I got that title like that. Young Thug trial kicks off with messy. What's that? With a messy open statement. It was messy. Excuse me, coming from the DA or the prosecutor that's prosecuting this case, and shit was messy. So right now, everybody, there's on break. They just came back from a break, maybe an hour break, maybe it seemed like 30 minutes ago, and now they back on another break. So hopefully they damn eating and get filled up, and that way they can go on and roll it out. This case right here ran up to like maybe 6 or 7 o'clock last night. I don't know how long we'll beam it out here. We'll probably do a little bit more of this case on the other channel, which is Barbershop Talk TV. So if you ain't subscribed to that, go ahead and subscribe to that, because we will be bringing you updates and bring you the truth off gate over there. And then plus, that way you go ahead and be, say for instance, a subscriber over there. So we're going to grow that channel starting December going into January 2024. Do you believe what has been put out about Young Thug? Do you believe he had all these legal guns? Do you believe that this guy is the guy that's calling shots? You know, because some of the guys around him, from my understanding, has pleaded guilty. And from my understanding, they're trying to link Young Thug to these people, you know, through like his, I'm going to say, criminal enterprise, organization, RICO charge and all of this. You know, now the last RICO charge I seen was one man get, you know, I'm straight up, that one man get damn charged by himself and take the case. That guy, R. Kelly, I ain't never seen one man get charged with a RICO, and only him, enterprise, RICO, and only he goes to damn jail. I never seen nothing like that in my life. Well, one man, RICO, enterprise, but only he go to jail. Like, what in hell? So that's what we're waiting on out here in America. I'm gonna give it like maybe 10 more minutes, and I'm gonna step back down, and hopefully it gets started. Though appreciate the people that's hanging out in here, or just letting it flow out here in America. This is how we're doing. If you're in here, please hit say for instance the like button. That'll start sending these lives out to the YouTube algorithm, and it will bring in more people in the next couple of days, as long as we cover this this topic here. So other than that, I appreciate everybody hanging out with me up here, and let's just sit back. You know, if it go too long, we may go ahead and end the live, because I don't know, you know, like I say, this is the second break right here. So, and I was thinking it might be about maybe 10, 15 minutes. So if you got the time, just relax, hang out with me. Every now and then, shoot us a comment in the comment section, and you know, we will respond. Other than that, enjoy, you know, but let me know what you think, though. Is they finna try to take this guy balls, put in all types of evidence, and come late, like how the DA was bringing that late information, but trying to put it out in the courtroom, and Young Thug attorneys was like, hold the hell up, bro. That can't go before the jury, you know. So, yeah, you know. You say, I honestly don't know enough to have an opinion. Okay, that's cool. That's cool out there in America, Sister Purple Sacks, though. But guess what? We saying justice for Quilla, though. We know about that, don't we, Sacks? we know about our baby girl Quilla. But yeah, this right here is interesting though. But maybe in the next couple of days, because I'm gonna be playing it here or either on my Barbershop Talk channel over there. So if you do have the time, you ain't part of that. It's called Barbershop Talk TV, the YouTube channel. And if we ain't broadcasting it here, we'll probably be broadcasting it there. You know what I'm saying? Work that algorithm over there for the 2023-24 new year. All right, let me step down, put that up there. And so hopefully it'll be getting started here shortly. Young Thug Trial on Break live here at Black CEO Media. What's that? Twitter, if you're out there, let me know you're there. Facebook, I see you over there. What up, Facebook? You know. All right, real quick as I go, sister, say, just wondering why authorities doesn't dissect the just wondering why authorities doesn't dissect hate gangs like Proud Boys, KKK, Nazi Party, Oath Keepers, never RICO charges on them type of dangerous thugs. That's a good question. That's a good question. Out here in America. Because at times when you see the federal government put money in some places, it'd be like, damn, for real? Like, for real, you putting money over there? I mean, you putting money, man, there's so much stuff they can put money behind. You know? I mean, and that's a great question, Purple Sacks. Like, why not? Now, I think they want to call themselves picking up like one of them people, but I don't remember seeing no damn RICO or no enterprise charges. So you right on that right there, though. Oh, he tried to go up in the Capitol, or he whooped somebody's ass at the Capitol. That's about it, though. But RICO, you right. You're right on that right there. And I don't see too many, you know, okay, Trump, that's ridiculous. Damn, I ain't never seen that many charges in my life over there with that guy. Like, bro, really, y'all, come on now. I mean, damn, you get to the third one, I'm looking like, really? I mean, like, really? Like, and then I'm just, you know, that's a waste of money. I'm sorry. That over there with all that they trying to do to Trump, that's a waste of damn money that Joe Biden is approving. I mean, that's a waste of money over there. Joe Biden can use that. Matter of fact, I talk, you know, he can use that to help Quilla. I mean, he can use that resources. They can use that for Quilla. They can use that, all that money for somebody like Shanquilla Robinson. They can use that money to go down there for Latasha Coleman that's missing in Jacksonville, Mississippi down there, the young lady that rolled off in a whole car, in a whole damn car, and that's still missing. And it's, and you know, the Jackson, Mississippi Police Department, like, damn, fill the gas tank up and go find that sister. You know, go find her. I mean, she can be crashed down in some type of swamp off the side of the road. That's the common sense I use with that young lady. How they put the feds out there, the Secret Service, for Carly Russell. Come on now. Come on now. And see, Carly said the right words, like I'm telling you. And sometimes we don't know the magnitude. She ain't get the magnitude what she was finna to do, Carly Russell. When she set it up saying kidnapped and abducted. Oh yeah, people got to move then. It wasn't just a missing case. Then she, you know, then all the other line stuff. It's a white kid out here. She is a disgrace. Who? Carly Russell. Yes. You know, so with what she said, yeah, she got it jumping off. But the federal government, though, I can see that money being real helpful. What's up, Leah? I can see it being real helpful going to Shanquilla Robinson's case, period. Yep. And I can see the money going real, say fences, going to check on Cabo 6, Nazir, Winter, Oxneys, toilet tissue, flats. That money will go great. Running their ass down, not interviewing them, but interrogating them, y'all. Interrogation for the Cabo 6. I speak on that a little bit while we're at break. We'll break for the Young Thug trial. You know, they out here trying to wrap the guy up, saying that this guy put, I guess, hits out on people. You're part of the people. Because there's some people around him from understanding that took some other people's lives. So they trying to RICO it up. They trying to enterprise it up. They trying to put connections to it to where, I guess, Young Thug is the guy that's calling the shots in the order. I don't know. I wasn't there. But right now, what they doing, they working with Young Thug's image. They working with his image, saying he's a thug, say he has tattoos. He got pictures of this. This is the clothes they wear. Man, don't nobody want to hear all that shit. I want to hear the evidence. I don't want to hear how a gang member wear their hair like this. That ain't got him charged. That right there ain't what got this guy charged. Okay, yeah, gang, at the end of the day, gang. Tell me about and tell us about the guns that Americans can legally own, okay? That can legally own. Tell me about these guns. Was they used on anybody? That's what I'm ready to get into. Don't define a damn gang member, okay? Don't define. Or don't try to define it up in a courtroom, but that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. Thank you, Leah. Yeah, I'm putting in a little work out here in America, Leah, for the rapper Young Thug. And, you know, some of this money can go to helping Shanquella Robinson. Why do you keep talking about Shanquella Robinson? Because hell, we need to and we should. But yes, the money, that way the police can go to Nazir house, bring him in. That way the feds can go over to Desiree Jackson, especially Desiree Jackson, especially her, the young lady with a whole damn warrant and a charge in Mexico. Now, some of us can go to like another country or whatever, and especially another country, right? You go to another country, catch a charge, the U.S. gonna know about it. Somehow they'll know about it, depending on how small it is, whatever. He got in a fight over there or whatever, and just think maybe somebody can still live out there. But when you got somebody over there that the U.S. know about that don't look right, that with a video, young lady, no clothes on, getting whipped. I guess they say, shit, she ain't no can to me. Is Joe Biden saying she ain't no can to me? I don't know. Is he saying she ain't no can to me, though? Like my black. Because if that was Joe Biden's daughter, Joe Biden's son, heaven and hell would have touched with Mexico and the U.S. That whole boy, it would have been a big ass river. Joe Biden would have dug a river. Trump wanted a fence. Trump wanted a fence. It would have been a problem if it was Joe Biden's daughter over there. But guess what? All these problems would have been solved if it was Trump's daughter. Man, Trump would have took Mexico balls. Trump would have stood up to him like North Korea. First time I've ever seen an American president stand up to another country like that, bro. Do it again, shoot another missile. I'm a boy. What the hell? I never ever. I ain't seen Obama do that. I ain't seen Clinton them do that. Well, he tell them here in America, shoot another one and see what happens. Not here. Oh, Trump. And I'm not here for no Biden, because Biden need to wake his ass up. You're right, Leah. You're right. This guy wakes up to call the DOJ on Donald Trump. Look at it for what it is, y'all. He wakes the hell up and calling the police on Donald Trump, signing papers. Bruh, how many indictments is Joe Biden gonna sign off? Man, it's other shit out here besides Trump, bruh. I get you say Trump made him run it. Bruh, there's other things out here in this country. Like this high-ass gas, where he giving out these checks, this high-ass mayonnaise, where he giving out checks. He giving out all this different stuff. I love the kids, I love the students and all that, but damn, he telling me to pay for their loans, student loans. Y'all, come on, look at the big picture. He telling American people to suck it up. I'm gonna borrow money and let everybody pay, like, come on. What Joe need to do is when he wake up, he needs to damn focus on something else besides Donald Trump. It is what it is. And I never knew in America that you can get impeached. The Democrats never taught me that and still run for president. Obama, nobody didn't never teach me this shit that now I'm being taught by like the Republicans. I might run for president, y'all. We might need to run for president. But yo, we live here at the Young Thug trial. We've been in here. I think they're gonna get started in a few minutes. The audio will come in and then I'll fall back. But hey, I don't know. Joe needs to wake up and like I say, stop worrying about damn truck. Yeah, he too old to run, Brittany. This guy look like he be sleeping and stuff. Like he just be damn about to just check out of here. Like get him a chair, man. Get this guy a damn bean bag. Like Joe need a bean bag with the tote round with this guy. I mean round with him. But it's a million things, y'all, that we can say to him, email him, that we have a concern about. Ooh, Joe. And my first thing, like I say, will be it'll definitely be Quilla, the gas, and all this stuff right here. Your marriage, his government with respect. Like, how the hell is you operating? Joe Biden, real quick. Joe Biden, friends with the Mexican president. Friends with him. Pictures of Joe Biden holding hands, taking pictures, sitting in chairs, and all of this. And I think he went over there this year. Do he know that Mexico won't designate? I think Joe Biden went over there back in January, maybe March. It was the early part of the year. And designate. Guess what? At least he had that damn charge. Why didn't he get his homeboys and all them get together and talk to the Mexican homeboys and get us situated? Now, they don't want people coming through Mexico from other countries with criminal records, thieves, people that'll harm us and harm you, and come to the United States and maybe wind up in the UK. They don't want people coming through there like that with a history or anything like that, hurting their friends or whatever. So why would they let and won't designate to walk around here? The feds, Department of Justice, she have a femicide, homicide warrant, however. And then she shows up in Greensboro, North Carolina. The clique, the crew, the females, the Cabo Six Heifers or whatever you want to call them, fighting, don't want to be videoed. Quilla was videoed. Ain't playing the game. See the homegirl, what is it? Georgia go out there. She leading the way for their friends. She leading the way, the Georgia girl. She was leading the way. Got a damn wig pulled off, got drugged on the cement. Get my wig back, is what she said. Like, wow. Wow. But why won't and why can't Joe and his president to agree that they have business, unfinished business and paperwork? Why ain't Mexico raising hell to get designated back? So y'all paperwork is garbage over there in Mexico, it ain't good or whatever? Why ain't Mexico raising hell? Oh, I guess this is how it flow. When something happen like this, I guess this is how it flow. This is how it flow. Black, I saw your video on that Mexican business deal with Joe Biden's sons earlier this year. Yeah, he got deals. Now they're calling and ask about the money. They call and ask about the money over Mexico. The money, yeah, right, man. We're gonna send them down there, send it on tractor trailers or whatever. Okay, you send us there, you send us the money. That money. And then they get it done. You know, it's crazy, though. It's crazy. All right, give it a few minutes and let's see will it come back on. I don't know why it's taking so long, but I think they about to get ready to start back, though. I'm seeing people walk in front of the camera and things like that. You know him, JB Black CEO, welcome to Black CEO Media 2.0 out here in America. This ain't no major, trying to do nothing major here. We just doing the simple live here with Young Thug out here in America. And the trial is on a break right now. So that's what we're sitting back waiting on. Other than that, I appreciate everybody hanging out. Appreciate everybody hitting like on the way in and on the way out. And to the people on the replay that's going to come in, what's up? I'm gonna fall back and let it just stream for a few minutes. All right, y'all. What's up, family? What's going on, everybody? Okay, men and team, we're gonna get ready to end this live because we want to do a Shanquilla Robinson. Well, actually, we're gonna do Shanquilla tonight at 5 o'clock. And so what we're doing is we're gonna go ahead and end this live, and maybe we'll reshoot this tomorrow on Barbershop Talk TV out here in America. That way we can switch over to the Shanquilla Robinson story, case, situation, and all, or however we handle that over here at Black CEO Media. If you're new here, you like what you're hearing, you will see new variety of this stuff like this on this channel. Make sure you subscribe, hit like, hit that notification button, so when I do go live, I'm gonna bring you the truth and not the damn juice. What's up, Facebook, Twitter? What's up, Facebook groups? What's up to everybody that we broadcasting through, trying to bring this young thug? Okay. All right, what I'm gonna do is, we're gonna go ahead and end it, and 5 o'clock, meet back here. We're gonna do the Shanquilla Robinson, take it out, and we're gonna go back to the crime scene. What's that? Villa Linda 32. We're gonna deal with the crime scene. Wow, ain't it crazy for that Safe Fences Hotel over there to still make money off of that room? We're gonna sit back and we just gonna analyze it, okay? Just imagine, y'all. We hear some people say, man, people getting cash apps off Quilla. Just imagine how that hotel, they moving on, it's a business and they making money. Hell, if Quilla there or not, if she was in there, and they ain't gonna tell nobody that Quilla is in there, because guess what? They got to make that money. So make sure y'all stay tuned and keep those notification buttons on. And then guess what? I'm gonna bring you the truth and not the damn juice with Quilla. All right. Other than that, we out. Now, when I come back, I'm gonna play the intro, but not today though, right? All right, you take care, Brittany. Thank you for hanging out. And everybody else, Purple Sacks, Leah, what's up, Leah? And everybody else that came through earlier. We had more people in here early, which is cool. And I'm kind of in it behind the scenes. I'm really working with the algorithm. Even if it's 5 people in here, I'm doing something kind of special back here to grow the channel. But I appreciate y'all queens hanging out with Black CEO Media over here, okay? And if you can come back at 5, and we're going to deal with the Shanquilla Robinson case. All right. Y'all be safe. One love. I'm out.